4 minutes worth of music, I was like hooked.
Queens of rock and roll, Fanny. Fanny is iconic, truly before their time. Men coveted rock and roll, but that was theirs.
This is a girl with an instrument on. So, okay, this is a game changer.
Fanny was the first all-woman rock band that could really play and really get some credibility within the musician community. So we broke through that barrier, and it wasn't through talking. We just fucking did it. There was so much pressure all the time. I mean, you have to remember how young we were and how scared we were, really. We're brown and nobody knows where the Philippines is, and many times when I felt worthless and challenged.
Wow.
It was hard. Being gay was still a disease. You could not be a lesbian in Fanny.
They're like my sisters. I've known them since I was 16. Being in a rock band gave us a place to belong. We were all different together.
They made 5 records. You know, the Go-Go's get a lot of attention for what we did, and we only made 3 records.
They didn't have that #1 hit in the platinum records that the other bands had, but those other bands wouldn't have had those platinum records if Fanny didn't open the door. It's always the ones that started to get fucked.
Just a waste of time, isn't it?
It is. Well, you know my theory on wasting time.
Entertainment is a waste of time.
All we're doing, guys, all we're doing. Come here, I want to come in.
If I had many lines in my face as Keith Richards, I don't know that we would have been offered a record deal.
Most people don't know that you can write off any unsecured
Rocking is a metaphor. When you fail, you pick yourself back up again. They were considered badass, and they still are.
I wonder how many times. We've got Stephen Page coming on, who is,
My big joke with my friends now, maybe I'll be famous when I'm 80.
I just thought it would be nice. Hello, caller. You're on the Late Night Alternative.
Hello, Ian. How's your veganism going?
The veganism is going very, very well, I would think. Catherine, I think, would disagree this evening.
Let's just say this has been employed.
You're welcome.
So like I said off camera,
very farty here, caller. Very farty.
At the beginning. Can you talk a bit about your childhood?
Something you should send a show.
I was born in Mason City, Iowa.
Yeah, you shouldn't be saying that publicly.
Kids.
What, about farting?
And started playing drums in second grade.
To discuss
they had a shortage of
Windy
drummers
Pops
in the
more often.
elementary
It's the
band.
last great
Mason City
taboo,
is the town that,
and I
Meredith
will
Wilson
talk about
was from.
it
He
until
wrote
I'm dead.
the music
Tell
band.
me you've never done one?
So music was a big deal. School band was a big deal. So the choir
What's
master
your name, naughty little boy?
at our church was also the elementary music teacher.
Sporran?
And
Warren.
he just
Swarren.
called my mom and said, does Alice know how to play drums?
Swarren.
Put
And I
Farty
said, sure,
Warren.
why not?
Farty Swarren.
And that's how it started.
Okay.
Warren, that's Warren.
Farty Swarren. Okay. So how can we help you, Farty Swarren? You're obsessed with Windy Pops. I think you should grow up a little bit.
You were a tomboy?
Oh, gosh, yes.
But what can we do
I
for
was
you
out
on
of the
this
house
evening? You've
most
called
of the
in
time
very, very early. We've not
playing
really
my
set
brother.
the show
I was
up, but
part of
here
his
you are.
gang.
So
Coming in
something,
straight away with
he
your
and I
fart
would-
jokes.
something very,
He always
very
invited me
important
along
that you
to
should
play with his
be talking to us
boys,
about. What is it?
friends and stuff, and it was,
I just wanted to get the first call in.
you know, my sisters were
One of them.
dolls and
We
sewing
used to have one of them,
and
didn't
stuff,
we?
and I was like, none of that.
This is
Guns,
very...
You've muffled your
cowboys
bell.
and Indians and
You need to
stuff.
have a
What did
clear
your
helmet.
parents think about that, or what was
Well,
your
you got it,
relationship with
Farty.
your parents?
No problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, no
And
problem.
they were supportive of your.
I can tell it was
Yeah.
a thrill.
Thanks.
Goodbye.
Oh, yeah.
Is that what you sound like when you've just won your dream?
Oh, yeah.
Just Stephen Page
every
has come on.
Sunday.
And I was wondering, in fact, we'll ask him, how many interviews, whenever there's an article about
it made
the
me kind
monkeys,
of
my
upset
favourite group,
when you know you're this high,
they always start every
and in the
article about
parish hall
monkeys.
after the service,
normally
everybody's
it's,
having coffee.
Hey, they're still
and
at it
you
50
hear
years
this lady
down the
say,
line. That's,
"Oh, did
here
you
they
see
come is the
so-and-so's
second,
hat? It was so
second
ugly."
closest. But normally it's,
got
hey,
so
here they
fat.
come.
And I thought,
Hey,
you know,
50
just
years
come from
on
this
and they're
church
still
service
rocking.
at a really
And
young
I
age,
wonder
I
how
said,
many interviews with
"This
Stephen
isn't
have
right."
started.
But
It's
Mom and Daddy
been,
wanted
oh
us to
my
have,
goodness gracious
you know, a
me,
religious
look at
foundation.
that.
So it was every Sunday until I started playing in a band that traveled on the weekends in high school.
I'm just playing around with new backgrounds and stuff, and I'm just getting used to.
Okay.
Why can't I?
Ryan.
Friend Danny Dandans.
Danny Dandans, what brings you here tonight?
Your smashing blouse. That's always a treat for the eye. Your flat attire. I love it.
I fit in really well, I think. I wasn't a real. Junior high school, high school, I wasn't real popular, but I could fit into the hip clique, the girly clique, the outcasts.
We've been watching Escape to the Chateau. I'm trying to work out where they all get their money from. There's like a group of 25-year-olds living in this massive rolling chateau.
The gâteau in the chateau.
Your beard is looking very tidy. Have you had a little trim?
I certainly did, because it got too long and my daughter pulls on it and she grabs hold of it and makes me squeal like a little piggy.
Okay.
I think I'm growing mine. I think I'm going to go for it. I wanted to go for it during lockdown and I didn't, so I'm going to go for it. Well, we're still in lockdown, guys, if you want to know the facts. Wear a mask. But I think I'm going to go for it.
What, are you going to go full hipster, beard oil and everything?
No, I'm not going beard. I tried beard oil once and
Just gave you a greasy beard.
Yeah, it was very greasy. Smelled nice, but too greasy for me.
Use chip fat. Smells better.
Okay. Yeah. We like your style, buddy boy.
I've got two. First of all, I've got a tooth missing, not because I'm a wrong and I broke it on a bit of string. Long story. Terrible story.
You couldn't find the scissors?
No, I had some string in my mouth and then pew, it pulled out and snapped my tooth forwards. So
Why did you have string in your mouth?
Oh, it's a long story. I'll explain it one day. Two questions. First one, is it okay to wash mashed potato down the sink? Because last night I had mashed potato. You know, you're not allowed to pour solids down the sink. Mashed potato, liquid.
I didn't know that. Here's the thing. One of tonight's topics was going to be, I just had to get Catherine a glass of water, despite the fact I've cooked dinner for every single night that she's been round here. She got funny because I didn't bring her a glass of water.
He went and got himself a glass of water.
It's my house. It's my house. I've cooked dinner every single night. You are welcome to bring food around. And as I was filling the glass, the cup with water, that cup there, which has got our faces on, there was some...
Which I designed. You're welcome.
There was some debris in the sink, and I washed it down the sink, and I thought, look at his tooth! Show us! That is disgusting. I thought, let's do a phone-in on what you have washed down the sink, because I'm a big fan. I was washing everything down the sink, Danny, right? And after about a year of me living here and doing that, my next door neighbour, Dave, said, we share like a pipe in the back. Not a crack pipe, we share the waterworks. And he said, the waterworks are blocked up. I've got Thames Water coming around to sort it out. Have you been? You don't been? I've lived here for 25 years. I've never had a problem. And I was thinking, it's me. I've just been putting any old rubbish down the sink.
It's my daughter does the same thing when she can.
Stop talking about your daughter. Talk about you. Your daughter's not here. I want to know about you, caller.
Okie dokie. In the olden days, I used to clean my oven pans out, and the fat would then get all warm with the washing up liquid. You pour it down the drain, and then once it gets cold, it turns into a fatberg. And as that sounds, with chips, not good.
I love that stuff that you pour down the sink to unblock the sink. That stuff is insane. My shower was blocked.
The stuff that expands.
No, it's just
you put like a foam down there.
No, it's just like toxic poison that you're pouring into the water system, the ecosystem, the water table. And I enjoy that. 0203 286 6370. At the risk of sounding full on partridge, what have you washed down the sink?
Oh, I've got one final question before you cut me off.
Yes, sir.
We are all cat lovers. You have 4. Kath has 1. I have 4. If you could ask your cat any question and they had to answer it in English, but you weren't ever allowed to tell anyone your cat spoke English, what would you ask them?
What does your bum taste like?
Oh, come
Well, actually,
on.
I wouldn't need to ask it. I know.
Right. There you go. That's my question.
Thank you.
What a delightful insight.
Thank you very
None
much.
of us wanted.
Can I just say, higher quality of caller, please. The first two.
Oh, he claims to have met Peter Sutcliffe, doesn't he?
What was that?
Welcome to youtube.com/Ian Lee. Please click subscribe, click like, and also click the bell to know when I post something new. Enjoy! We're going to get Bob up.
Now, somewhere across the country.
Oh, I haven't got the right picture either. Hang on a minute.
There is a man sitting at a computer waiting for something to happen.
So I'm going to click this, and he should just... All right, you can't start the video. That's okay. So he should just be, like, there.
Right.
Hello, Bob. Can you hear us? He's not there. I mean, but now part of me is worried that I've done something.
Why don't you give him a ring and talk him through it? I knew this was going to go this way.
Let's phone up Bob Mortimer and...
Let's do it the OFW, old-fashioned way.
All right, okay.
Or is old-fashioned one word? Doesn't really matter, does it?
Oh, it's hyphenated.
Yeah. Ring him up.
Hang on, I wonder if he's on WhatsApp. Yeah, he's on WhatsApp. Bob Mortimer has entered the waiting room.
Yes.
Hang on. Should we just mug him off? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
What was that? Nazis.
I don't care if it's Hitler's personal pleasure cruiser. This is the only ship that we've came across in the last...
Keep your voice down. He's right, Captain. The Russians are done.
We got to get off this raft. Simple as that, Captain.
You know what I think is strange?
Come on, Captain. Hey, what was just throwing overboard?
Oh, enough! Always this fighting and shouting. No one comes to see.
Engine's running, but
nobody's home.
I bet this...
Here we go.
Hey!
Hello, Bob.
You can't do it. This is Bob's resting face.
Hello, Bob. Can you hear us? Oh. Hang on a minute. We're gonna see this. You can hear us. We cannot hear you. There we go. This is gonna be great.
Does he need to turn his audio
You need
on?
to click. You need to turn your mic. This is like when I do Zoom with my mum. There he is. Now, hang on. I don't think the listener can hear you for some reason. Oh, crying out loud. Hang on.
Can you hear me, Ian?
I can hear you.
Yeah.
Hey, Catherine.
Yeah.
But I don't think the listener can hear you. So what I need to do, select a speaker. Hang on a minute. I'm going to fix it because this is the first. Here we go. Say hello, Bob.
Hello, how are you doing, folks?
Hey!
How you doing?
I was watching. I've watched several Sylvester Stallone films recently because I'm quite bored in lockdown. I watched the latest Rambo, which is called Rambo Last Blood.
Righty-ho.
And then today I started watching The Cobra.
I don't know what the Cobra is. Have you bought a Cobra? Like Nicolas Cage or something?
No. Has he got a Cobra, Nicolas Cage?
Yeah, a King Cobra. Or Cobra, maybe. I think it's probably Cobra.
I always thought it was Cobra until I was doing a...
Cobra awareness course.
I was doing a thing for the beer company.
Right.
With June Sarpong.
Right.
And I was saying Cobra and she was saying Cobra.
Yeah.
And I kept saying to her, I think you've got it wrong. And then the head of Cobra came over and said, it's Cobra. Could you please correct yourself?
Yes, but that's the name of the organisation, Ian, not the snake.
It was. Oh, so it's a different
we
word.
Don't know.
Depends what we're talking about.
Do you know I've had an encounter with a black mamba and a puff adder? So what do you think of that?
I think you're a tough guy. Tell us about Lynx Silvers Smiths.
Who's he?
I don't know. It's on the poster behind you.
Oh, sorry. It's one of my cat names. I thought it was just like you've got lovely little cats, haven't you? Both of you.
Yes.
4 cats.
But you know, if you had a really classy one, like Link Silversmith, just thought it was a good name.
Are you still selling cat names?
Yes, I do sell them for £8 each. There's a whole list up there, I think. What have I got up there?
Let's have a look.
I've got Machine Wash Paul. What about Ian's one for you? What about Eric's mum's dentist? That would work.
It's very specific, that.
How's it going, folks? It looks lovely. No, it really looks lovely.
Have you managed to get, you've got Zoom working then?
Yeah, is that what I'm on, Zoom?
Yeah.
You're on Zoom now.
Yeah.
How are you finding now? I'm guessing that you must be.
My wife's shouting at me. 1 sec.
You're
I'm very wobbly apparently because
is
it's
it on
my
your
knee.
What are you doing?
My wife just came in to said that I'm very wobbly because this business because it's on my knee.
Okay. Is there anything we can do to help? Could
Yes,
she hold it? Could she could you rest it on her back? I don't know.
Do you know? I know this will sound unusual, but my wife doesn't actually have a back. The best thing, isn't it?
That is unusual. It's very unusual.
So what? Her neck's attached to her bum.
It's just a void. I don't know what, a portal, a space, a cubbyhole.
Okay.
I'm guessing you must be. What do they call it? At risk.
Oh.
Vulnerable.
Vulnerable. Are you vulnerable, Bob?
I am vulnerable. Yeah.
Can we exploit that?
I think so. Yeah, people. I mean, I'm beginning to look very old as well. So people do start being lovely to you. It's well worth getting older. People are so nice, and and with the COVID thing, people are always, "Are you all right, Bob?" And they keep away from you. They're spitting at all my friends. Well, don't spit at Bob. Jeez, he's vulnerable. He's a vulnerable. Yeah, because I got heart disease. Have you had your heart checked, Ian?
I've had it broken many times, but I've not had it checked. Is that part of it?
Part of surviving.
Is that part of surviving? Making it this far? I've not had my heart checked. Well, how do they check it? Well, listen to it.
No, that's the big misnomer, isn't it? No, that's the wrong word. People think if your heartbeat's good, then your heart's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
But with heart disease, it's your arteries that are blocked, and you don't know they're blocked till your heart packs in. So you need to have this thing called a treadmill test where they see how quickly your arteries are emptying.
I was on the phone.
You're knocking on a little bit, aren't you?
I'm old. Well, how old are you? You got to be. Are you 62?
I'm 61.
Well, you look. But I was on. I was on the phone to someone today, and I went out for a walk because I'm getting a little bit chunkier than I would like to be. And I went out for a walk, and I was I made the mistake of making a phone call at the start of the walk, and by the end of it, I was trying. You know, when you're out of breath, but you try and hold your breath.
It makes it worse.
It doesn't sound like you're out of breath.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've got you.
I was doing that. Is that heart disease, Bob?
Classic sign of it, Ian. Sorry, but it is. If you ever get a little bit of nausea after exercise as well, keep your eye on that.
Does that sound familiar?
It's a simple check, and then you'll know forever.
Did they go? Did you? So what did they do? Did they cut you up? May God bless your soul.
Do you want to see my scar?
I would love to see your scar.
I'll do it from the top.
Here's the big reveal.
It's hard to get from the top. Sorry. You tell me if you're seeing it.
Yeah.
And anything?
There it is.
Oh, there's not. It's longer than that. But yeah. So the cut
it's just cold.
It's a terrific fun as an operation, to be perfectly honest with you. You're knocked out and everyone makes the right fuss and everything.
General anaesthetic is the best thing, isn't it?
Oh, I love going under. I've had 2 arms done and a knee recently. And they're some of the happiest times when you go under, aren't they?
But then they wake you up. I had, and I don't want to go into details.
That is standard procedure, yeah.
No, but I don't want to go into details, but I had a bum operation a few years ago. It's not even a joke. It sounds like a joke.
Excuse me, Ian, but I'm very interested in it because fellas should talk about this. I've got problems with my bum. What was yours? Prostrate or bum or I don't want to get. I know I'm not asking you to be too rude, but was it?
I know what it was.
I had an anal fissure.
He's always going on about
which is
it.
a tear in my bum hole.
Did something or someone bite you or?
Now you are taking it too. Now you're treading into personal bum territory.
But yes.
No, it's just that my lovely cat Gudmundsson, he got bit right on the bullseye by a squirrel, and it's a terrible, terrible business. So I do feel for you.
Is that what happened to you?
What did the squirrel look like?
Oh, we didn't see the squirrel. The cat, Gudmundsson, came in, and I have to say, yes, I've assumed it as the squirrel. It could,
Could have been your neighbour.
Could have been a chupacabra.
One of your kids.
Yeah, it could have been like like those Victorian characters who hang around with daggers in alleyways.
Yes,
Might be one of them.
Yeah. No, mine was just through bad living.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bad. But I had a general anaesthetic. I had to stitch my bum up.
Right.
And you're right. We should talk about bums. In fact, tomorrow it's bum special. So I don't want to give away too much, but tomorrow from 9 it's a bum special. But the general anaesthetic is the best thing, because at this point I had been clean and sober for about 6 or 7 years. Right. So I hadn't had anything like that for a long time. And they gave me 2 injections, and she said after the first injection, this is an anaesthetist, not just a random, after the first injection you might feel a bit drunk, and then we give you a second injection and we knock you out. And I'm thinking, let me hold on to this first injection for as long as possible, please. Yeah. And she did in the first one, and my eyes started going like that. It was like popping around. It was brilliant. But then suddenly I was asleep, and then suddenly I was awake with a really sore bum.
Oof.
Yeah, but it's a lovely period. When you're out, it's really lovely, isn't it? Can't quite remember it, but it's really happy time.
Mm.
There's no responsibilities. I'm not. I'm just saying. I said, what do you want me to do? A quiz, right?
Yeah.
And you didn't want me to do a quiz.
I didn't say no to a quiz.
No,
but...
that's true. But I've just asked my son, and it's quite a tricky one. And Catherine and Ian, you might be interested in having a go.
Okay.
It's just simply in price order. M&S 1 easy iron shirt, white.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. M&S 7-pack of cotton rich socks. M&S 3-pack of white standard underpants in price order.
From highest to lowest, or
you can go either way in. I don't mind.
Okay, I would go from highest to lowest.
Yeah, go on.
Shirt.
Let me just do some calculations.
Pants. Mm-hmm. Socks. Socks are cheap. Catherine.
I don't know. We got any more description on the socks with the fancy ones?
Oh, they did have I'm just looking at it here. I think they said cotton rich.
Cotton rich.
I think it said they were nice.
We're not playing games here. Right, I reckon socks, shirt, pants.
Well, which way?
High to low.
Socks, shirts, pants. Mm-hmm. Okay, well, let's get the reveal.
The answer is 3-pack of briefs, 15 quid.
Yeah.
7-pack of cool and fresh, the socks were, 12 quid. And the easy iron shirt, £11.25.
Boom! This is what they call throwaway fashion.
Yeah.
And throwaway entertainment.
Fast fashion.
Well, the throwaway is what I said. And
it's not what they call it, though.
Well, they're wrong. Is quite honestly what I'm...
Well, it is wrong.
Did you used to have... Wasn't there like a Bob Mortimer signature collection at Marks and Spencer's?
Yes, there was.
Did you?
Yes, me...
Jimmy Carr.
Me, Martin Freeman, and Jimmy Carr.
Wow.
Were the models for it. For the... Yes, so what's the equivalent of the boy next door for the middle-aged man next door? Like kind of non-threatening people. We're not going to lamp you.
The everyman.
Everyman sort of characters, yeah. And we did that with David Bailey, the photographer.
Wow.
And he was very touchy-feely.
Oh.
Old school, isn't he? Very old school.
Did he ask you to slip a strap down?
All your friends are doing it. If you want to make it in this business, just got to show a little bit more.
Sure. What be touchy-feely?
Did you get to keep David Bailey after that?
To keep him?
Yes.
No. Oh, I wish. I said I'll look after you forever and ever, David. You just come and live under me sink. But no, but I've got a lovely new pepper pot.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought there was something different about you tonight.
Oh, is there a glow about me?
Yeah, you're exuding something.
It's got an action, Ian, that like you don't hear a grind or it just sprinkles out onto your poachies. Beautiful.
Beautiful. So you're living the lockdown dream then?
Yeah.
Are you still in lockdown, or do you like go out in a disguise and breathe on people?
I'm locked right down.
Wow.
And but I have been out and done two of I do a fishing show now on TV before White House, and we have done a couple of those since they allowed you to go out the house.
Really?
Yeah. So that was nice. It's weird meeting people, like being in a group of people again.
And how do they do it? Are you all socially distancing, or do you not? How does it work?
I mean, there's only about 7, maybe 8 of us on that show, and you have an officer who keeps barking at you, distance, keep away, distance.
Is White House in your bubble though?
No.
Oh.
But I know we are key workers, you see.
Sorry?
Isn't that extraordinary? We know we are, but I promise we are actually key workers.
Yeah, wow. That's their workplace.
So we're allowed to go and do it.
Well, I think we're supposed to applaud that, aren't we?
Thank you. Oh, it's Thursday? 8 o'clock.
Ian, Catherine, what do you think? I've tried maybe 10 separate occasions with members of my family to get a laugh by saying, I went down to Timpson's today and gave the key workers a clap, right? No, you're the same. No response. Sorry.
I mean, it's...
I will prevail.
I've got too much respect for Timpson's to laugh at them.
What do you like best about Timpson's?
I know what you like best.
The revolving machine.
Their employment policy.
They employ loads of ex-cons. Did you know that? They're the highest employer of ex-cons in this country.
Which is a good thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Would you trust them with your keys, though? That's a joke. That's a joke. Of course you wouldn't. No, of course you would. Why? I don't get I'm with a danger of straying into bad stand-up routine. Why are keys and shoes? Yes. What is the connection that binds them together?
I think it's because they both need the attention from that incredible rotating machine that Timpsons have seemed to have plenty of.
Yeah.
Because you need to rotate to buff the key up. That last bit of the process where they've cut it.
Yes.
And then they chamfer it nice and sweet. And of course you need that for the soles of your shoes as well. So they kind of do go hand in hand, yeah.
Can I ask you a personal question?
Do you ever walk anywhere without your keys? Probably not.
That would involve leaving the back door open, wouldn't it? Which is risky.
I don't think so. I think I always have the keys in the pocket, never put them in a bag.
Yeah, they're natural companions, yeah.
Did you ever phone our radio show up?
Me?
Yes, you.
No.
Okay.
Do you want me to say yes?
No, I just wondered. We just had a caller once who sounded very, very similar to you. Some people thought it was you. He would talk about fast running.
I remember him.
His
son could run like the Clappers, couldn't he?
Yeah, it was his nephew.
Nephew, yeah. No, he did. He was from my neck of the woods, yeah.
Right, sure. So that's why he sounded similar.
Yeah, that's why he sounded Jamaican.
He would send us videos as well,
right,
of his nephew running amongst loads of policemen.
There was some, I was going to say, I don't know why the police were there, but it was fast. Maybe it's the speeding issue.
But just to put that to rest, that definitely was not you.
How fast must a child have to be for him to need a police escort?
Dangerously fast.
Really fast.
He was a very tall lad as well.
He was a tall lad, yeah. No, I do remember him, yeah.
Okay. But you did used to listen to the show, didn't you? You were...
I listen to the show all the time, yeah. I'm in bed now, in my bed, and we sit here, the wife next to me to my left, to your right, and we listen to the two of you every night. And it's lovely to have you back on.
Who is your favourite?
Favourite?
Out of me, Catherine, and your wife.
My wife.
Oh.
Okay.
Disappointing.
It's the wrong answer.
Well, look at you two with your backs.
What's she got that we haven't? Avoid.
Are you doing... How come Vic has met so many murderers?
I didn't know that he had, has he?
Did you not know this?
Now this is where you.
Oh, I know he's met. Well, he claims to have met Peter Sutcliffe, doesn't he?
He made a cup of tea for the Yorkshire Ripper.
That's what he reckons.
And he also was winked at by who was the fella in North London that lived in not Nutkins.
Oh.
Not Nutkins.
Nutkins was not a murderer.
Let's not cast aspersions.
What was the guy? Used to live in Arnos Grove.
Yes, I can't.
I want to say Nielsen.
Harry
Dennis Nielsen.
Dennis Nielsen. He was winked at by Dennis Nielsen. He told me once.
In a pub?
No, I think we were in a film studio.
No, but Dennis Nielsen was in a pub.
Dennis Nielsen winked at him
story, yeah.
in a pub.
Yeah.
Have you ever been flirted with or served beverages to any serial killers?
No, but I was for a period of my life. I was a solicitor, Ian. So I've been in the company of some crims. I remember once I was outside a pub in Peckham, and there was a disco upstairs or whatever, and I was queuing for it, and I was suddenly separated from my mates, and I had a knife up my throat.
Ooh.
And then I looked into this person's eyes, and they said, "Oh, hello, Mr. Mortimer, it's you." And it was a lad who I'd got off on a number of occasions.
Gosh,
for muggins.
This is the thing I don't get about being a solicitor: is that you had to defend people that you knew were guilty.
Well, no.
What?
No, you take your instructions. Ian,
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not for you to kind of, I suppose, on a human level, you probably think to yourself, I wonder. But no, you take your instructions.
Right.
If they say this is what happened, then that's the case you put forward. You know what I mean?
You've got such beautiful eyes. I could just drown in them. I really could.
But my teeth's the main thing, isn't it?
What is that?
This is the teeth.
Where did you get them from?
But
they're not real, are they?
They're not real, but they're my teeth, but they're implants.
Oh, are they on a
honestly,
Presto?
I could bite through
an apple
arse bone with it. That's a big bone. If I bite into raw meat with these,
yeah,
you can hear it weep.
When did you get them done?
I've had them for maybe 5 years now.
Okay.
They're titanium. I don't know if you can pick it. I don't know where the microphone is on these computers, but
oh yeah,
they're like
sounds like horse clopping.
No, but they're strong.
Yeah, strong teeth.
Yes, strong teeth.
Are you well? Is everything? You're all right though now?
Yeah, I'm okay. I've had my shoulders done and my knee done. I'll probably have to have my other knee done. I've got problems down in that private area as well that you spoke of.
Okay.
But other than that, yeah.
Can I ask a question? Because I've noticed we both suffer with a certain affliction. Although, I mean, obviously you always recover with grace and panache. Falling over out of nowhere. What's that about?
I don't know what it's about. I try not to think about it, Catherine, because it's a bit of a worry, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know whether there's something going on with me balance, in the ear. Or anything like that. I don't know. I mean, I think it's when my guard's down. I fall a lot in the fishing show because you're generally fishing in the softer areas of the country, Do you know what I mean, though? I mean, I tend not to fall on pavements or on ice.
Right.
Because Kath falls a lot.
I fall over all the time, yeah. I fell over in Tesco's looking at the bread.
But if you were on the top of a castle you're visiting, like National Trust Castle, with stone floors and turrets and that, I bet you wouldn't fall.
No, I'd be careful.
You'd be switched on.
I just fall over when I'm not thinking about it. I think I'm going forwards and I find myself in a heap.
Yeah.
So.
Will you sing us a song? Because my wife would like to hear you sing a song.
About what?
Is that rude of me to ask?
Of course it's not rude. It's a great honour.
She just loves your songs. I think she'll love songs best.
Can you sing an original one?
Of course I can sing an original one. This is...
Here we go. This is going to be special.
Hang on a second. Everyone just... Everybody got somebody. Hold my hand and touch my body. Walking down the street with everybody. The sun is out and I feel love tonight. Everything gonna be alright. Got my baby by my side. Love, sweet, sweet I'm with my baby. You're taking the mickey out of the...
Whoa, just give me a groove on.
Sorry,
that was excellent. Ian, the wife came through the door and gave a big, solid medieval thumbs up.
Am I through to boot camp?
You're through to the broom cupboard, yeah. The good work.
Bob, I love you so much. You've always been so supportive of me. And it was such a thrill when you wrote and said, oh, do you want me to come on your show? And I never forget, I used to do a TV program years ago. We'll let you go in a minute. But I used to do a TV program years ago called Rise that no one watched. It was the Big Breakfast Replacement. And I thought it was really funny. I thought it was really, really funny. And no one watched it. And we got slagged off. And then they cancelled it. And about 2 weeks before they cancelled it, you and Jim you were reviewing some TV shows. And one of them was Rise. And you both went, this is one of the funniest things we've ever seen. Ian Lee looks like a young Clint Eastwood. and we were crushed because the whole series was coming to an end and it was a big flop. But that meant so much to me, man. So thank you so much.
It was good. It was a really good show. Well, you were really good.
It was funny. I don't
it
know
was
what.
Great, it was interesting, Ian, because I think that those last 2 weeks, I reckon, when I think you knew it was ending, were probably the best, I think. So there's something to be learned in that, isn't there? Don't know what that is.
Thanks, Bob.
Thank you for having me. Good luck with it all. See ya.
Bye. Bye now. Oh, I don't know where that was going. I don't know where that was going. That was nice, wasn't it?
Oh, I love Bob. I didn't get to tell him about my kids watching his fishing show. I mean, my kids are 8 and 11, and you wouldn't think that watching two older blokes fishing would be their thing. They found it hilarious.
I need to log in. How did we lose 1,000 viewers? How did we lose 1,000
Because they could sense that Bob was leaving. You know,
as Catherine walked in.
No, not my fault.
Look at the cat sunbathing. Look at Patty. Can you see it?
Donuts.
In fact, you can see them. You
Do you want to see the cats? Do you want to see some cats?
This should work.
Sitting on some laundry.
This should work.
This is what's going to happen now.
This should work. This should work. This should work very easily. Now go away, big boy. You pissed on my bed.
You reckon it was him?
Yeah.
How'd you know?
It tasted like his.
Exactly, big boy.
I am an innocent cat. Right, so we're going to set this up. We're going to add cheeky little cams. Add video capture device. This one is Isabel camera.
Yes, let's see it.
Hello? No.
Yes, non-binary superpowers. We are live for reals with a Z right now.
There's that. There's no. Why doesn't it? Oh, Jesus Christ, superstar.
You can't help
me. Down from heaven in a Yamaha. Did a skid, killed a kid, and bashed his nuts on a dustbin lid. That's in the Bible.
Yeah.
That's in the Bible.
Psalm 20.
We lost 1,000 viewers. Well, what did I have it set up as?
Change the battery pack.
No, but the battery is. Oh, it's out.
Oh yeah.
But that should work. There we go.
Okay.
This is
want to see some cats sitting on a table.
But hang on, we want to see that. We want this to look so. What we're going to do, we're going to charge this so that later on in the show, I don't know why we're travelling through time and space there in the background. They may not be able to hear us there. Yes, they can. What we'll do, changing the battery pack into a cute bikini. Yes, Pete! Put that screen. What I'd really like, you bastards. No bad language, Ian. What I'd like, is there a program or an app?
Oh, pass me that book, please. I'd like to be able to doodle and scribble.
What book?
In there's my...
Can I do one thing at a time, lady?
I thought you were ADHD.
I am, but
there's another little thing to think about.
I'm hyper-focusing now, and you're ruining it. Which book?
The one there. Yeah.
Is there this is so good. We had 2,000 viewers.
Oh,
mate, that is outrageous.
Someone drew a crying cactus in my book.
Bean. Where's my glasses? What?
Let me get
right, hang on. Let me just find this.
This is all exciting for me. This is so exciting. Does this pen work? I'm just going to write some stuff down.
Hang on. I'm just here.
Yep, I know. I can see you.
They don't know. The fans don't know. I'm really... You may or may not notice, I'm taking great pleasure in calling them the fans recently.
Yeah. Idiots. What's the date today?
Tuesday.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
20th.
Oh, boss! Where's the charger for this one? I thought the other one would fit. It doesn't fit.
Used to be in bed.
Charger. Two different cameras made by the same company. Fudgles.
Welcome to my world, everyone. This is what happens.
It's spooky.
Put that back on. I think you should have it year round.
I got this from an antique store, and no one knows the story, but I believe it's haunted by King Henry VIII. That, as we all famously, he was given a head. No, he beheaded Anne Boleyn while he was ringing the doorbell, and that made him haunted.
Okay.
That's the story I was told. I have not had time to research.
I think it might be apocryphal.
Could do a joke, but
Anonymous Tim's in the house. I've discovered something about you, Anonymous Tim. I don't know whether I like it.
I know what his name is.
Yeah, so do I. But also, did you know that he's made a film?
Oh, about what?
Some stuff and things.
Did he send it to me? Because I ignored it.
Probs.
Someone sent me a film saying that you probably like this.
Tim, ring us up. Let's discuss this because I don't want to.
I won't like it. I won't watch it.
I don't want to out you if you don't want to be outed. Because what are you doing there?
Where's the freaking? Charger for this, man.
Does it need to happen? They can imagine cats in the sunshine, can't they?
Not my cats.
Bloody hell!
Not my cats.
Put that anywhere closer to my face and it will be bitten off.
Not my cats. We're having so much fun.
No.
Sick hugging and a kissing in the backseat with Fred. All together.
I think
now.
Fred sounded like a
creep.
creep.
Catherine.
There are no technical difficulties on this show, says Spiderfish.
This
Very
isn't a technical.
astute.
How is looking for something?
I'm having technical difficulties.
Technical difficulties.
Can you hurry up?
Do something entertaining.
All right, I'm going to do something entertaining. Yeah, this morning my eldest daughter went to school, right, and it's Mufti Day. Are you allowed to call it Mufti Day? I think that's kind of...
I say Mufti Day.
But it's Empire, isn't it, that?
I said Mufti Day to a group of adults recently. They went, what? What's
yeah.
that? I said, come on.
I never heard it until we came down south.
We've got a donation and we're going to check it out in
Thank
a bit.
you. But yeah, she could wear her own clothes. So what did she decide to wear? I mean, she looked like she just fished it out of a bin. She had just fished it out of a bin. Black leggings, crumpled t-shirt. I iron her t-shirts. No, she found the crumpled-est one.
Why would you iron t-shirts? What are you, some kind of Christian?
What? And and then the shabbiest jacket she's got.
Not too shabby.
Totally shabby. But there was a moment when I remembered that this isn't about me and what I think looks nice. This is about her. Probably conforming, unfortunately, but this is about her wanting to demonstrate herself through the power of, thankfully, not too transparent lycra. Because here's the thing I will not allow. I hate leggings. But here's the thing I will not allow that kid to do. Go out in those leggings where you can see the case.
I don't want to see that kid's pants.
No.
I don't want to see them.
So I made her bend over in front of me so I could check.
Oh my God, that's abuse.
Well, rather me do it than other people. Oh God, that sounds wronger, doesn't it? Oh, stop it. Anyway, you can't see a kex. That's my small victory.
Real issue.
Can you just stop?
For a second.
This is silly.
Yeah. Don't. I'm not having that.
What's happening here is you're spinning out.
I am not. I want the charger.
No, you don't need it.
No.
Park it.
No.
Come on.
Listen. This is important because if I do not find this charger, by the way, everyone who complained last night,
you won.
Kiss it.
No, I mean,
Katie
you
says
kiss it. You did the work.
Katie says you are a great mum. Incorrect. She's a terrible. She's the worst mum. She had 7 kids. She's only got 2 left. Where are the others? Nobody knows.
Like Shaft.
Nobody knows.
I'm a bad mother.
Nobody knows where they are. Kath, where are your 5 other kids?
Doesn't matter. Not cute anymore.
Oh, but you're such a great mum, Kath. People.
I haven't really. I've only got 2. I couldn't really cope with many more than that.
Try these drawers again.
Could you stop?
No.
Why?
Because.
How do I bring you back to normal?
You just let me go with it, or you give me.
But it's infuriating because you say, right, talk, Kath, and then you do things. Even the birds are shouting about it. Are you crying now?
I'm just going through all of the choices I've made in the last 40 years.
Yeah.
And thinking, which was the awful choice that brought me to this moment in my life?
Not putting your
right now.
Not putting your technology where it should be. This is why I keep everything in its box if I can. My God, that drawer.
It's private. You shouldn't even be looking at it. That's not that charger. So there's 2 chargers here. And it's not those, okay?
Hot Cross Bunny says, I'm a nanny on a day off. Watching Ian is like being at work, isn't it, though?
Hot Cross Bunny, I respect the work you do. I was hugging and a kissing with Fred. 2, 3, 4.
Indoor voices, please, Ian. Indoor voices.
Let me just go and tally this up.
I recently revealed to my kids what my mental screensaver is when they're going off like this. I go to the Magic Roundabout. It's just lovely. It's soothing, and it's this kind of circular thing. So if ever you see me, just go quiet and let him do his thing. I'm on the Magic Roundabout. Most parents have one of these screensavers. Most parents do. And there now. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful place. What are you doing now? I don't like it when you're quiet. This is the thing. It's worse when they're quiet, isn't it? Maxie, but you're spelt wrong, not a parent to Ian. You're lucky I'm not your parent either. Otherwise, we would be copying that out several times until you get it right. Dearie me. I put my mic on mute during a call with my boss. This isn't going to end well. Oh my God. What is this? What is that, though? What's this button? What is this, though? What is this?
Floating in space. Box floating in space.
Get off, you idiot. Don't. Oh, I made a mistake today. Didn't have time to wash my hair, so I used that dry shampoo. And I've got one with a hint of colour in it. Because otherwise, because you've got dark hair, you put that stuff on it.
I'm not here. That was a ghost.
I can see you now because you pulled your hood down. Otherwise, I couldn't.
Oh, shit.
And otherwise, it goes a little bit white, doesn't it, in your hair? Anyway, I sprayed it. Look, went downstairs, and I had all like stripes here, and I've still got them.
Can I be non-binary?
If you want.
All right. I'll be.
I don't think it's.
decimal.
Here's the thing. I don't think it's something you choose to be, and you just are or aren't.
Well, then Tony Robbins lies when he says you can choose to be what you want.
Tony Robbins is a dick. Did you watch that? There's a Netflix thing about him. I just don't.
Smell it.
No thanks.
So how have the cats got in this drawer and peed on this?
Maybe it's not the cats, eh? Maybe it was you all along. What's happening now? Could you stop this?
Hello.
Oh, have you done something with your hair?
Hello. I tell you what I've got in here. I've got some great stuff, right? Anyway, got some classics from the day. Back in the day.
What day?
Hang on, classics.
Did you find the charger?
Yeah. Must have found this.
Oh, I mean, beautiful.
What's that, isn't it?
Oh my God.
Found that.
Yep.
I also.
Do you remember when we were amused by that and then horrified?
It's terrible. It's terrible. I also found. I bought.
Oh, my pencil case is in there.
Yeah, I know. I bought a
rubber gloves. That was for when we opened the post.
I have no idea why, but I bought an Art Garfunkel ensemble.
Well, he's got one.
So I got this, but then I put a white shirt on.
Kind of a dream. You need to pull it back a little bit further.
I know how to do wigs, mate.
No, he has it further.
Okay, okay. And then a white. Should I put a white shirt on and a waistcoat on and be Paul Art Garfunkel? And you because you look like Paul Simon already.
Should we can we play Simon and Garfunkel tomorrow?
Okay. That's disappointing.
You look more like one of them Scousers from Harry Enfield.
Hey, calm down.
Or Annie, yes.
We've lost a lot of viewers since you were talking, and I think
I don't think it's my fault. I think it's you herring around very often. I don't think it makes any difference, to be honest.
Why are you so low? You're so low.
I'm a smaller person.
No, but something's not right. Because you are so much lower. That first of all, that background looks green screened. It's not. That's real. As you saw me interacting.
Yeah, look, we couldn't green screen that.
But what? Why are you lower? Go higher. Make it bigger.
Bigger still. No, I'm too high. I can't touch the floor.
So you were that low. Oh, you can't. Oh, she can't start touching the floor. Put your feet on the footstool.
Oh, like the Queen.
Now you're too high. Now you're high. May I drive you?
Lower me. What? No.
That's it.
That's how I was.
No. Please. What were you about to say? What were you about to say? I can go lower, but why would I? I can't because of space aids. 02.
What?
Oh, here's the phone number. Why? We had some donos. We respect our donos. We respect our sponsors. We respect.
The laws of gravity.
I respect the Lord Jesus.
Used to be in bed.
Sharon, thanking you so much. And Dougal, thanking you so much. Great donos, great guys, great memories. You're part of the memory. You're part of the memory club.
Fun times.
Oh, you just donated then. Someone just donated when I was doing it. Right. These people are going to own the memory club with a £20 dono. Richard Taylor says, thank you both for your commitment to producing TLNA. Commitment?
We just like to work. Well,
thank you. You're the chief. You own the memory club. Oh, so I've changed this. What the fudge? That's just the squeaky leather wire.
Is it not your arm?
What a dick.
I was thinking a lot about holidays driving over today. It's one of those beautiful
days. I've just been on one.
Where the light.
I'm a bit bored of holidays.
It's just
had
right.
Too many
oh
recently.
no, I'm brewing a holiday somehow. Yeah.
I'm brewing a fart. You're not in focus, but yeah, that camera is. Andy Ping was banned from the show last night for showing bad pornography on Zoom. But
he was impersonated by a porn troll.
What a bell. Amy says, I'm loving your nails, Kath. I'm desperate to get mine done. Well, if you love her nails so much, Amy, why don't you go and freaking marry them?
Get them done. I did them.
Go and freaking marry them.
Unfortunately, I seem to have smeared the bird.
Once again. There we go. So, we're having fun.
Run away. Run for your life.
Don't run.
Oh! That was about the horny rhea, wasn't it? There was a bird called the rhea. Hilariously.
We nicknamed it Chris.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't think we did, but we should have done. Chris Rhea.
I saw that Justin was chasing it yet again a couple of weeks ago. Still haven't managed to find it, as if it maybe doesn't exist.
I like to butter, please. I like to butter, please.
Yeah. Idiots.
So anyway, what's the point of this?
We had like. So I phoned Catherine up about 20 to 10 and said, because I was playing an old clip, and I said, don't bother coming in. We have got Ian Lee fan one is laughing out loud. Keep your
Wow.
load in. Keep your load in. I laughed
your
out
load
loud
out.
once, and boy, oh boy, it was embarrassing. I'm glad you're having a great time.
Oh, that's cracking.
First call of the morning to discuss the European Super League. It's Alistair from the north. Good evening, Alistair. His last name is actually North as well.
He's not from the north, he's from Lincoln.
That's up
Ian,
north.
Catherine.
Hello, Alistair. What are your
Ian,
views on the Super League, please?
Are we still playing Deal or No Deal? Because
Outlook good.
You choked me out last night.
No. Oh, mate, is that what you think? That's heartbreaking. No, we had terrible technical issues. You must be misremembering it. Brain down. We had terrible technical issues, and it just kicked you out. And Gatford, the worst technical issues were when it let Gatford back in, but it kicked you guys out. And you probably couldn't see it on stream because it was all happening sort of down here. Desperately trying to get those guys back. You saw it, Catherine, right?
Yeah, he got quite in a spin about it. Non-binary superpowers, give us a ring is probably the easiest way.
Yeah.
Very interesting and important conversation.
So apologies.
Of which more now with Alistair.
Apologies for that, Alistair. But that was yesterday. Today's another day. We move on. We move forward.
Yeah. Can I just say?
Please let me ask the. Please let me speak, mate. Please. What are your views?
Carry on.
What are your views on the European Super League? It's a very, very simple question, mate.
Okay. I'm glad Catherine won last night. Anyway, the Super League's rubbish.
Goodbye.
Daisy 1708. Cath's looking hot. I'm not looking hot. I am hot.
She's hot. And to test this, I fried an egg on her anus.
What? Now listen. My anus is private business. Let's not bring it into the show.
I would never bring it into the show, but I would certainly bring it into the cooking arena, the frying arena. Hot ring.
Oh, okay. So I'm glad we've cleared that up.
What is... Oh, hang on a minute. Let's go. I'll let that be. You can be non-binary, but we call the UK Turf Island. It's really bad in the UK.
I get you.
Okay. Don't call us Turf Island, please, because some of us are woke, some of us are the old guard, and that is fine.
I'm not the old guard.
Oh, excuse me.
I'm very much the new guard. I'm the vanguard.
Ooh,
yeah.
Well, in that case.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. It's the truth.
It's a freaking phone-in show.
So what are you just sitting there for?
Oh, let's do our sponsors.
I know why they're just sitting there, because they're supposed to be working.
They're working, yeah, exactly.
Working.
Right, so let's do our wonderful sponsors. Get the sponsors up, guys. Let's talk about this. Oh, let's read. So Viz, right? You can get 3 issues of Viz for £3, right? 3 for that. So, and the link is in the chat. Subscribe.viz.co.uk/TLNA. It's not as fun as it used to be. I'm going to read 2 letters at random. What are you doing?
I'm trying to read that one about the microwave. Looks like a good tip.
Where are my glasses? Are my glasses on the stairs? Can you just see if they're on the stairs?
It's not my job to know where your glasses are.
See if my glasses are on the stairs. Because I remember I put them there at one point
in
the last 24 hours. Non-binary superpowers. You're from the UK. We can joke about it. I thought. Well, guess what I was doing just then? I was joking.
Come on then.
Oh, they're glasses.
No. Anyway, come on, non-binary superpowers.
Where's the microwave?
Let's talk.
Top tip. So this is Viz.
It's just people. Let's talk.
I just got a feeling.
So have I. So I'm calling it.
I'm calling it now.
Mm-hmm.
I called it first.
Proceed.
Top tip: save time when piercing your microwave dinner several times with a knife by using a slightly open pair of scissors. Hey presto, 2 pieces for the price of 1. Now we need to phone up Scott Balcony.
Yes.
We need to speak to Scott
it's
about
office
this.
hours, isn't it?
Yeah, we need to.
So he has to answer the phone, which is great.
We need to speak about this. We need to speak. Are you aware of his views on piercing? Piercings?
No, I haven't. Has he got a?
He's got a thing.
Has he?
Yeah, and I argue about this with him a lot. Hang on.
Also, ask him about the pigeon. His daughter's named a pigeon in the garden. It's getting awkward. Pigeon business. Answer the phone now.
Oh, I haven't got his phone number on my thing anymore.
I have.
Like, can you phone him up on there? Or maybe his number comes up there.
Where's it? Phone the shop. He has to answer that.
Well, no. Can you? I haven't got his. I've lost all of my phone numbers.
Oh, that's careless.
This is.
One moment, please.
He's such a knob. Actually, I hate this guy. All right. Well, let me add it. So first of all, I've got to add contact. Because I lost all my numbers. I'm getting a new phone today, so I'll probably lose all my numbers.
Yeah, but in a kind of luxury hot tub incident, which I like.
I had the phone too near the hot tub where we were listening to Kiss, the radio station, and the steam got in and buggered up. Oh, I've put his. Hang on a minute. I've put his. Please don't talk to me. Some of these numbers, because I got Paul OBE to contact me. Anyway, his number was still in my phone, but it wasn't in my phone.
Oh.
All right. So
there and yet not there.
So we're going to contact Balcony Shirts. Scott, what's his name? Scott Balcony, isn't it?
Apparently.
Okay, right. So we're going to do it this way, and then we're going to. Trust me, it's worth it. We keep losing viewers.
We're hemorrhaging interest.
Even I'm not interested anymore, but I have to see this through to the end because that's the kind of guy I am. I like
what are we having for lunch?
What?
What are we having for lunch?
I don't know. Are you going home? I'm assuming.
I thought you were cooking.
It's ringing.
Yeah, he knows it's you. He might be busy.
Is he fudge? Right, get the phone number of the shop up, please.
Yes.
I am on Enos. Good morning, Mandula. Good morning, Moomin. Good morning, Alex. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Geeky Girl. Good morning.
Did we do all our sponsors? We
haven't done it. We're stuck on this one yet. We're stuck on one sponsor. What is the number for his shop?
There.
You can say it out loud. It's a shop.
The phone number is 01895 239 111.
Right, we go.
He won't recognise you with that wig on.
It's a phone call.
It's a joke.
Hello, Balcony Shirts.
Hello, yeah, this is Jamie from the James O'Brien Show. We're trying to get hold of Scott to come on. We're doing a feature about ironic T-shirts, and we just wondered if we could get hold of Scott to come on and speak to James.
Hello, it's Lee here. How are you? You all right?
Very well, thank you.
Shall I see if I can find Scott for you? Excuse me just a moment.
Yes, please, thank you.
Anything for James O'Brien. He won't answer the phone to you.
He won't answer the phone for me. See if I can find him. Right, and also, Lee here. Right, we know who Lee is. James O'Brien will never freaking clue because he doesn't care.
Jamie does because they're bumlicks.
No, I couldn't think of a name, so I came up with the same name, Jamie, for the person I was pretending, James.
Yeah.
So all I had was one name.
It could happen. I work in an office with several Catherines. It was not confusing.
Sorry, Roscoe, the volume on the Skype is too high. I got to change the limiter.
Please.
You're absolutely right.
Is this decaf?
I don't know, mate. No. Automatically adjust.
Got cotton mouth.
Hello, James O'Brien department.
Hello, this is Jamie. I'm calling from the James O'Brien Show, and we're doing.
Jamie.
Do you know this is? We pranked you. See you,
Lee. Yeah, in your face.
And see you, Lee.
In your face.
See you, Lee, mate.
Oh, yeah, good, mate. You're really loud.
Sorry.
He is though. He's obnoxiously so.
Shut up.
I know.
What? Where?
Jeez Louise.
Where? What?
In my ear roll.
And but hang on a minute, chat, because we're live on stream, so please don't do that voice.
No.
Are we loud? Are we loud, chat? Because this is really important. I mean, I suppose I could.
Oh no, you're just loud in my ear. No, you're fine.
Okay, well, I'm talking to the fans now.
Okay. Oh.
I would like to read something to you, Scott. This is a top tip from Viz, and we're being sponsored by Viz.
I know, it's brilliant.
And here's the thing: we read it out, and it was a good tip, right? And then Ian reckons you'll have a view on it.
So I'd like to hear your view on this top tip from Richard Carslake.
Okay, I like him.
Save time when piercing your microwave dinner several times with a knife by using a slightly open pair of scissors. Hey presto, 2 pierces for the price of 1 stab.
Wow.
Your views on that, please. Reckless.
Yeah.
You are, I believe we would call you a 1 stabber.
Oh, really? What, just one?
Yeah, it's pierced the film. It's pierced the film lid. It's not perforate the film lid.
But sometimes it says several times.
Well, if it says several times, then you should do it several times.
Okay.
That's why they have to specify it.
So did Lee know it was me?
Yes.
Fire him. I never liked him. Could you fire him? Would you fire him for me?
He's part of the furniture.
If James O'Brien asked you to fire him, would you?
No.
Okay, well, that's something. Oh, I don't believe that. I will stab Tesco macaroni cheese. It's the standard
Tesco
one.
Finest?
No, it's the standard one.
If you stab it too much, it dries it out. You need to just stab it so just enough the steam can get out, so that basically so the package doesn't explode.
I stab
but
it with
you keep the moisture and the heat inside.
Stab
if you
it.
keep
Will you please let me speak?
You might as well just rip it off.
I stab it with a fork, so that's 4 times.
Yeah,
4 times. I'm being clever, but I stab it 3 times.
I think that the fork...
Please let me... Can I get this out?
I would just like to contribute. I think that the fork is a mistake. It just... The weight load is wrong.
Yeah, you could tear it.
Exactly. What you want is a very small stabby knife, like your sharp one that you use for peeling apples, cutting small things.
Tip. Just the tip.
Otherwise, you end up pushing it in with the fork.
Yeah, no.
So basically, buy Viz.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I love Viz, but I've done extensive research on this, and you should only pierce it once unless it tells you several times, and then you should do it several times.
And then you obey the rules.
I keep meaning to, but then by the time I do it, I can't be bothered to get my phone. But I want to enter. Is the how many plates you can get out of a dishwasher in one hand challenge still going?
Yeah, do you know how many the record is?
I'm hoping it's not more than 5.
It's 11.
I don't even have 11 plates.
I know, but this is the thing. It's quite an exclusive competition. And also, you can't use like side plates because some people were trying to use it's dinner plates.
Right. Tell us about your daughter's pigeon.
Minge. Yeah, Minge the pigeon.
So, how are you handling this? Because obviously you can't have your daughter going around calling random birds Minge.
Let's call it something else. And then as soon as you say that, it had to be. No, she was adamant. It had to be Minge. And then I was like, well, why don't we? Well, you can't really call it that. And she's like, why? And I went, well, let's think of another. Why can't I call it that? And then she sensed that it was a rude word, but she didn't know it, and I wasn't going to tell her it. So then she was adamant she wanted to know what it was, and she kept saying it, and I was like, no. So now I just do trying to change the subject, but I've just made it 1,000 times worse. If I'd have just let her call it, it would have been over.
Yeah.
In minutes.
She'd have been over. She'd have been over it by now.
I learned an important lesson there.
Scott up on the
so did
screen.
she.
Well, listen, you reminded me. Oh, did I delete it?
Yeah, it might be man. You know, I bet my mum was those mangy pigeons or something like that. I bet that's where it's happened, where it come from.
Yeah.
Or my mum just said the other word.
Hang on a minute, because something happened the other day, and I'm worried I might have lost it.
You sent it to me, didn't you?
Have you got it? But you know, kids do
say the funniest thing.
Kids do rhyming games. And I love it when the kids start a rhyming game. Suddenly Scott is too loud. Okay, well let's turn him down. Here we go. All right. When kids start a rhyming game, I'm always excited because I just think this is going to end.
We know where it's going.
This is going to end terribly, and it's wonderful. And so my kid did something, and I went, "Oh, I'm peeing myself," and so I said, "Oh, let me just record that because that is fun." Catherine's looking for it in her phone.
We had quite a long, lengthy number of conversations last week. So.
What words were you rhyming with so we can play along?
I can't remember how we ended up. But I think the word was hanky. And I think...
Here
we go.
Okay.
Right, hang on a minute.
I think
Scott,
I found it.
Hang on, Scott. If I play... Can you hear Paul McCartney?
You can do it right now, please.
Yes.
You can hear that. All right, let me plug Catherine's phone into here.
I'm hoping it's the right thing. Let me just check. Let me check quietly.
Okay, because I might have sent a sex noise. I might have done it by accident. Sometimes I pocket sex noise.
Yeah, no, it's a rhyming game. It's
all
all
right,
good.
here we go. All right, hang on.
I'm trying to rewind it.
I will rewind it.
I've been trying to think who you look like, Ian. You look like Chris Hillman.
Well, he's a good guy, right?
He
From the
was a
Birds.
good guy, yeah. He's from the Flying Burrito Brothers.
Well, Catherine,
And
what
the
I want
Birds.
to do is put on a white shirt and a black waistcoat, which I have upstairs, to be Arthur Garfunkel. And Catherine won't let me. Right, here we go. Listen to this. This is my 9-year-old.
Go on.
This. Ian Hanky smells like wanky.
The thing is, even though he didn't know it, he's right.
Right, he is right. Well, kids, they know, they're intuitive.
Yeah, they're very intuitive. Oh, then play it again because it's a bit louder. Go on.
Ian Hanky smells like wanky.
Stop! I can't stop it.
That's a band, Mandy. That's a band. All right, Scott. Well, it's been lovely talking to you.
Lovely to speak to you. Bye bye.
Okay, yeah. Let's get serious.
Serious time.
Seriously, we have forgotten to do the rest of the sponsors. So, we would like to give him big up. You big him up, and I'm going to get some more of these wonderful.
Richard Gregorian is very easy to big up because he's a nice fella, he's bright, and he's also a huge supporter of the show and has been supporting this show since before it was this show.
Before it was fashionable to support this show.
Oh, God, yes. So he's also been supporting divorce since before it was fashionable. And he will support you through yours and try and make it as seamless and as painless as possible. He will not set you against your ex. You know, his whole kind of ethos is just trying to make this smooth transition. Oh, dear.
Okay.
A smooth transition into, you know, the future of your family. You're still mum and dad. You live apart. You're hopefully not fighting with each other and, arguing over plates. And,
this is good.
And pigeons called Minge.
This is good.
So yeah, glor.co.uk. It's an excellent.
Let's get a new. I'm tired of that graphic. Let's get rid of that. Let's go all the way down to the bum tiddly bum, and let's add a new graphic. We're losing viewers like nobody's business. And do you know what? That's good because we're getting rid of the chaff.
I think it's this.
Oh, we're keeping the wheat. Let's add. We're having a lot of fun, guys, on the breakfast show. GLR2. GLR3, we call it them because they've already got a GLR2. We're going to add an image. Ian Hanky smells like wanky. God. There we go. This is fun. Oh, look, and we've got visuals for us. But it doesn't fit. Whoever designed this is well, we know who designed this. This is Jimbo. It doesn't fit.
Make it smaller.
Well, but if I make it smaller, all right, come and sit on my shoulder. But then you can't see your pizza, the action. They won't stir the pot when you're giving your partner the chop.
Oh, I mean, that's a harsh way to put it.
But that's fair. We're having so much fun
we're also
today.
being sponsored by someone who's offering VPNs at a very reasonable price. It's Surfshark, isn't it?
Guys, you really have to. We've sold 3 of these this week.
Could you please step it up?
Gary keeps saying, Ian, we've got a new sponsor coming up soon. More and on coming soon. Elton McManus is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Elton McManus is in the house. Surfshark VPN, right? You can get it 83% off. You can get 3 months for free simply by...
I'm just making a note because I need to write to some people. I've just remembered.
Okay, this ends on June the 8th, and it's that in dollars because I don't have to draw a dollar sign.
Okay.
Dollars. I don't have to draw a dollar sign.
So, sir, with 2 A's.
Okay. Hey, you know the swag bag? Let me show you something. Let me show you something. If I call it a swag bag.
I do know this, but you tell them.
Swag bag, dollar sign. Right.
That's the classic American swag bag, of course.
Yeah, right. You know this.
They call it a fanny pack.
They don't actually. That's different. And you just said you know that. You know that. By the way, I'm going to get the lead singer of Fanny on the show. Mm-hmm. I am. Right, so you know, where are we? Hang on. Hello, guys. Oh, there we are. What are we doing
Hi,
there?
everyone. Hi.
What are we doing there? Let's go up here. There we go. Right, so you know this swag bag, the dollar sign, the bag with the dollar sign on it. You know the answer.
I do.
Do you know who owns the copyright on that? Someone actually owns that image. Someone actually owns that image. Who? Catherine? Oh, you do know?
I do know. Mr. Gene Simmons.
Gene Simmons from Kiss owns that. So that means that, I don't know how, Scott would know. Something happened with Teenage Fan Club and this album cover. I don't know if they ended up having to pay. Can someone find out? Because I can't really come up with it. They had to pay. Gene Simmons owns that image.
Well, no, not that one, because that's only got one line through it. It should have two.
Oh, he would sue the arse off them. There's Teenage Fan Club, background as Gene Simmons. Let's just have a little look, see what we get here. All. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. The art cover is designed by Sharon Fitzgerald. When Kiss member Gene Simmons, who had trademarked the logo of a money bag with dollar symbol, was made aware of the record, he sent a letter to Geffen Records, who in turn gave in and sent Simmons a check.
According to Simmons, though. Notorious.
Scandalous.
Notorious self-bigger. Upper.
Let's just play some ads. Because we can do that. Oh, so Veep. Oh, we played ads and now we're doing the thing. So basically, Surfshark. Listen, if you want to subscribe to Viz or Surfshark, right? It's dead simple.
Please do.
If you're on the computer, just scroll down. Viz. There's a picture of Viz. Click on that. It will take you to the thing. Please sign up. It really, really helps us. You don't want to give us money because you think we're scum. That's great. Buy Viz.
It's all him.
Let me do another Viz. We'll do it later. We've spent like an hour.
What more do you want from us? We're giving you bargains. We're giving you easy divorces. We're giving you Gene Simmons facts. We're giving you hair.
By the way, our friends Billy Hayes and Mugger Harris, they do a great radio show. Right?
It's a weird one. You'll like it.
It's kind of the show I wanted to do, but we were chained down by the man. It isn't the show I wanted to do, but I found it when I was feeling a little bit flaccid. It really inspired me again. I went, these guys are good. Oh, it's bloody better pull my finger out. And they've asked us to do a promotional video for them.
All right.
And I said, £1,000. And they went, okay, so we got £1,000. They haven't given us anything. We're doing it for free because they're friends. But so maybe we'll do that tomorrow, today or tomorrow after the show. Right. But what I'm trying to say is, Dan and Billy, why don't you come on the show and talk about it? We'll do your video. Of course we'll do your freaking video. Do you know what I mean? We're the video guys. So what we do. Hey, I want to talk about an idea for a video I got to sell your radio show. But why don't you come on and you can sell it yourself? Come on, you'll be giggling. She'll be high, and a little toot, maybe high, and they're giggling like little girls because they're nervous and they love me and they probably fancy you, probably fancy me, certainly fancy my talent, fancy your talent. I'm giggling. Oh, is he in the Catherine? Little toot, little toot, little Heineken, little Fosters, little toot, and then they come on.
Yeah.
And they're giggling, and it would actually not sell. It would be bad for them. It will be bad for them. But they will do it because they cannot say no to me.
Well, let's see about that. Ask them.
So why don't you pieces of trash, Billy Hayes.
Billy Hayes.
Mugger Harris. Come on this freaking show. I'm laying down the gauntlet. Do you dare bend over and pick it up? She'll be looking at your lycra ass. Oh, so, again, my 9-year-old. It's tricky being a parent. My 9-year-old, he's done this a couple of times, but we were driving back and he said, we've been going for an hour. If you had 9 minutes to that, that's 69.
Oh.
Because 69 is a meme now that pops up in a lot of their YouTube videos. A lot of the YouTubers they watch. Now, the YouTubers they watch generally are family friendly. But every now and then, Flamingo will just put a 69.
They're flying a little bit of joking for the older ones.
And so my 9-year-old keeps pointing out 69s to me.
Okay. Well, you're also obsessed with 69, so.
Yeah. Well, what?
Donut.
So I told him. No, I didn't. So it's that real thing. But when he did the Ian Hanky Smells of Wanky, I did tell him it was a swear word in the end.
You have to.
You don't have to.
Well, I remember discovering that word, and it was pretty late in life.
I remember Duncan Smith asking Mrs. Masson, in chemistry, miss, excuse me, miss. Yes, Duncan, middle of a lesson. What is a wanker, miss?
Oh, mate.
Go and ask your parents, Duncan.
Me and my sister sitting in the back of the car, me repeatedly...
Hugging and a kissing with Fred.
Repeatedly, probably at the age of about 9, she would have been 7, me repeatedly calling her a wanker. I still remember seeing my mum's, just this part of her face in the mirror, laughing.
Yeah.
She got herself together, she turned around, she went, "That's the worst word in the world. Could you stop that, please?"
Wow.
Yeah.
Does your mum know the C word? Can I tell her the C word?
She said it several times. I got done for saying, they're all the worst words in the world. I think she diluted the message, but yeah, wanker.
So my boys now know that wanky is a swear word.
But Americans don't, do they?
No, well, this is it. It's of course the record shop. No, the landlord or the record shop owner in Mork and Mindy was called Mr. Wanker, and they use it a lot on The Simpsons. Apparently, it was you've seen the episode recently about Morrissey. Have you seen the Morrissey episode?
I mean, it's fitting for that, but go on.
Oh, Morrissey's furious. Morrissey's put out a stem saying,
I'm terribly upset about that.
I remember when The Simpsons was pushing boundaries. Basically, Morrissey, I don't know how you spell Morrissey.
Yeah, like that.
Okay, I guessed it. Maybe there probably won't be
Is
any...
this computer listening to you? Because when you started writing Morrissey, it immediately said Simpsons.
It's the big news story of the last 24 hours.
Oh, is it? I not noticed.
So this probably won't show us the clip from it. But basically, there's a bit of time travel or something, and so from what I've read, the girl Simpson goes back in time, and or like Morrissey's character, voiced by Doctor Strange, he's called Quillaby. Comes forward in time, and Lisa goes, and they takes him to a Quillaby concert, and he goes, "Oh, they made me fat and and ugly," and Lisa goes, "Yeah, and you're racist." And Morrissey's obviously very, very upset by this.
With a cooker tap, you always have 100 degrees boiling, filtered, chilled and sparkling water, all from one tap. You can use...
Morrissey's manager slams The Simpsons for harshly hateful parody. While The Simpsons...
Can we see a clip? I don't want to... I don't want to...
I don't hear it from the Robotron.
I don't want a bot telling me.
Morrissey accuses Simpsons of complete ignorance. Oh, so ignorant.
Why can't I get YouTube? I just want to get YouTube. I don't know why Christine McVie's wading into it.
I know, isn't it, though?
I'm going to play some video games later on today if anyone wants to join. Morrissey, Simpsons. Give us a clip. Give us a clip. There we go.
Jilly Woo. I think Jilly Woo's going to bring it.
Marge will never let me go. And even if she would, I don't have enough money. Those tickets cost like 5 Lego sets.
Look in your pocket, Lisa.
My dad's credit card. Did you steal this? Did I?
A little both. It's complicated.
We're really keen to get out of the house.
Oh, that small woman was such a bore.
Oh, Maggie's the baby, and she was sleeping.
Even she knows it. This place reminds me of my own hometown.
I step out my door and I take a deep breath. Turn back inside and pray for my death. 'Cause
I mean, parodying Smith songs about how miserable they are. We're kind of 40 years too late for that.
No,
really.
but I'm still here for it. I love it.
But where can someone find me a clip? Who's Jilly Woo?
That the person who put it up.
Oh, okay. I want to find the clip where he's like old. He sees him old. Oh, here we go. Well, that's what he looks like.
Heaven knows, Morrissey's miserable now.
Good one.
Reps for the legendary 80s, pounding on vicious rumors. The online tirade continued. Matt Groening's team has stopped creating and instead turned unapologetically hurtful and racist, said the post from the rep for the former frontman of the Smiths. Not surprising that The Simpsons viewership ratings have gone down so badly over...
And on it goes. Fat jokes
he's
aren't
giving
funny.
he's giving it the Trump thing of, their ratings are down.
Fat jokes aren't funny. 0203.
They're not really.
286 6370. Welcome to the show, guys. Welcome to the show. We had nearly 2,000 viewers
Did we
when
though?
we weren't live. Don't. Here's the thing: we know the magic of the.
I don't believe any of it.
No, but we know the magic of the numbers. We don't need to show. We don't need to pull the curtain back for
know
these
that there's
suckers.
magic.
We don't need to
I
pull
thought
the
they
curtain
could
back
have
for
thought I
these
was
suckers.
making a wry observation.
Someone give us a call, please. We've done our sponsors, and we've done them good. We served our time. Served it well. So this is the new. This is, you did that one.
I know.
And wrote in as a D. This is the new show, okay? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, 10 a.m. till 1:30. Then we're off on Thursdays, Friday, back at 8 p.m. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, 10 a.m. till 1:30. Then we're off, excuse me, on Thursdays, Fridays, back at 8 p.m. And then the weekends...
I don't think that rhyme's going to catch on.
It's not a rhyme.
It's not a meat-free Monday, is it?
Poems don't need to rhyme, actually. And then at the weekends, I'm going to be doing I'm going to have an avant-garde fun with Ian Lee. It's called AGFWIL. If someone can make me a logo, not you, Jimbo. Don't want a logo from you, actually, mate. You save your time. I feel like it needs a V in there for the avant, but you don't because it's just the first letters, right? When you do synonyms, it's the first letter.
Synonyms?
Yeah. It's the
Is it not synonyms? We just talked about them.
You're thinking of homonyms. My garden was plagued with these homonyms. It's homonyms, and that's Chinese words. So
what?
I
was in Ken homonyms.
Gemma Ingram is here from the United States of America, where it's like 2 o'clock in the night. Sucker. AGF. Then you can do like a W and then just like a slash, because that means with.
Do it, yeah.
IL, Ian Lee. And it's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to have some ASMR. We're going to have some we're genuinely going to have some ASMR. We'll watch like a movie backwards. I don't know, but it'll be avant-garde fun.
Yeah.
It'll be a lot of fun, and I think you guys will enjoy it. And if you don't enjoy it, you're thick. You don't get it.
Because it's art.
You don't get it.
Some people don't get it.
You won't get it. Some of you will pretend to get it. One of you will get it. And I know which one it'll be.
Is it that one?
Lala Lulu says, did you get rid of the cat wee smell, Ian? It was bearable. Let's just say I can live with it. I threw away the weighted blanket, and I've ordered a newer, heavier weighted blanket. That's coming tomorrow.
Will that stop them weeing on it?
No, what will stop them weeing on it is I'm going to electrify it. Those cats, any urine comes out. It was Big Boy. He missed me. And it's the longest. I think it's the longest he's ever been locked in a house.
He's very attached, isn't he? Like almost too. I mean, he's too attached, really.
I had lovely June comes and stays here and looks after the cats for me and stuff like that. But he's the longest. I've asked her not to let them out just in case there's a problem. So let's just keep them in the house in case there's an issue. And the issue was cats pissing in my bed and the boys' bed. Hugging and a kissing with Fred. 2, 3. Oh, we lost loads of followers. That's because they were bots and they were cleaned out. So that is actually a good thing.
Yeah, great. Good. We were hoping that would happen.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we've got to do a postcard. Oh.
Yes.
It feels like we're all doing business today. But it's business special.
Maybe it's a business special. Yes, exactly.
First thing, is there an app? This is a technical thing. Is there an app or a way I can type like something on here and I can see it in a little preview window. Then I hit enter and it appears on the screen fully formed. I would like that facility. Using OBS. I would like that facility. Does anyone know about it, please? I know I can do the thing where I just like type text and you see it pop up. I want to be able to do it in a little window, it become fully formed, and then I hit a button, boom, and it comes up. Because I think that would be good for going
be fun, yeah.
Talking points. It'd be fun, and it'd be fun.
For talking points.
Spontaneous, not sponsors for those.
Spont.
So that was that.
Postcards.
Tier 3. If you were tier 3 on midday on Friday, you get a postcard, not tier 2s, guys. That was too successful. Can you expand on fully formed, please? Well, no. How can you expand on fully formed? Literally, I'll say it again using my words because this is all I've got. I think everyone else got it. I would like to have a little preview window.
What is with the window today?
I don't know, Kat. So excited to see you.
Now it's there. Now it's there.
I want to type something so it's fully formed so that what I type in a little preview window, it's there and I see it and I go, right, in my head I go, I won't say this out loud. You can try to mark a pen and a big try and mark a pen on your face with my fist. It's a joke, TOS. So I in my head I go, this is what I'm saying in my head. I wouldn't say it out loud because that would be unprofessional. Yeah, that's good. Then I hit, because it's fully formed. Then I hit enter and it just pops up on your screen. That's it.
It's there. You don't see it.
Everyone else got it.
You don't see the...
Everyone else got it. Everyone else. Is there such a thing? I did ask that question on Twitter. Let's go to Twitter.
Let's ask Twitter. Twitter always is helpful with these things.
Hey, Fanny fans. Fanny podcast.
Get behind Fanny.
Oh, yeah. We're going to get Fanny on the show.
I do want a Fanny t-shirt. I'm going to say it. I'm going to get one.
We're gonna get Fanny on the show. What's this? Welcome. Hand is much better, thank you. Although
look at that.
If you get in a hot tub, it postulates. Thank you. Welcome. Look at St. John, and here's the great. That's actually really good. Oh, I'll show you that.
That was a cat jumping on my lap.
Because it came from David, I thought it would be rubbish because he's
rubbish, yeah.
He's rubbish,
yeah.
right?
Awful.
He's really, really rubbish.
Terrible man.
Yes, he is. Okay.
Oh, did you see that someone tweeted us that had a dream about a t-shirt that took over the world and it was big as says okay? I would definitely wear it.
Here we go.
See it?
So hang on a second. Let's just do this. This is the trailer that David Turner's has made. We're going to do that. So, welcome. Hey, darling boy, come on. Hand is much better, thank you. Although,
look at that.
If you get in a hot tub, it postulates. Thank you. Welcome. Look at St. John, and here's the great.
We continue.
I'll do that. So that was it. Okay, no, I apologise. That was rubbish. That was actually rubbish. I do apologise.
Have a look at the t-shirt though, because I think it's definite goer.
Okay, what do I type in?
Just look at your notifications, innit? And then you're just looking at Twitter now. Stop.
What am I looking for? What am I looking for?
Look at your notifications.
I am looking at my notifications.
No, you're not. You're looking at your home.
Please don't mansplain to me. Please don't vag-splain to me. What do notifications?
There you go. Press that. Now, pan down and you'll see a t-shirt at some point.
I saw it. It wasn't a very good t-shirt.
Shut up. Stop pissing on people's dreams.
Why are we there? Hang on. We need to. Let's just move these guys. So the that goes there. There we go. That's that. Right. Okay.
There. Bigger says okay.
I mean,
Trash Bear dreamt about it and said it took over the world. He does say okay. That's the beauty of it. The cat does say okay. Okay?
Big boy. Okay.
He's gone out. Piece of trash. He sometimes says okay. Bigger sometimes says okay.
Why aren't any of you absolute melts
pretending to work
calling us today? This is what I would like to know. Biggest. It is biggest. It's not biggers. Yeah, it's biggest. As in biggest.
It was a dream. We're lucky it was.
It was a dream. It all went wrong. I dreamed a dream. I'll do it properly.
Really?
Yeah, I'll do it properly. I dreamed a dream of time gone by, when hope was high and life worth living. We thought that put me off. That in Take a Breath. That put me off. Please, geeky girl, calm down.
I like that you're doing the Tanita Tickeramize. I hope that's your hands.
Round of applause. Hands,
okay,
definitely
good.
cat.
Oh, thank God for that. I thought it's good, but it's not that good.
Turns, no, definitely hands.
Geeky girl. Now, can you hear, boys and girls, ladles and jelly spoon, can you hear Geeky Girl well enough? Say, count to 10.
1, 2,
Did you start at 10?
She went,
I went, I'd like to big up the night shift workers and the day shift crazy people, please, because I finished. Well, everyone. I finished night shift yesterday night.
I want to big up everyone.
Yeah, it's trippy. You don't know where you are, what day it is. I was so glad when your show popped up on my phone. I was like, oh my God, yeah, there is a reason to be awake in the daytime.
Hello.
What do you want from us?
What are you covered in?
Right, I sent you an email about something that was really odd. When I went to work, I saw this ice statue, and I think it's a cat or a bear.
Where did you send it to? Oh, here we go. Weird ice statue. Hello, Geeky Girl here. I saw this on my way to night shift work yesterday. Always bang. This is the thing about night shift people. They're always telling you they work night shift. No one cares.
Gonna be some sweet sounds.
Is it
coming down?
Is it a cat?
On
She
the
asks.
night shift.
Okay.
Night shift.
So let's have a little look. Is it a cat?
It looks like an ex-tiger.
It looks like 4 glass dildos that have got stuck into each other.
Gosh.
It might be that. I don't know. It just appeared.
Here's what I don't like. Ice sculptures, and the people that hang out about on beaches and do like Homer Simpson in the sand.
Okay.
I don't like those people.
Just showing off.
I don't like those people. Go away. Please go away.
I don't like human statues.
I like them.
I don't like.
How do they stand still so long? How do those people float? All they've got, they're just holding a bar. And they're floating like 2 foot off the ground. And thinking, what is this? And I think the government should take those people in and question them. And if they have to, beat it out of them as to how they do that, because that could help fuel the world. But, exactly, here's the thing. They can't do that because they would put a hex on them.
I don't like them. I don't like jugglers. I don't like unicyclists.
I like jugglers because they're easy to punch.
Fire breathers. I don't like those people who have like metal in
their legs, shrapnel. Soldiers, don't like soldiers.
Posing pouches, and then they get like a sort of a thing and make sparks fly off the crotch. I don't like those people. I do like.
I find you a funny Paul McCartney video.
I do like the person I remember seeing in Covent Garden about 20 years ago, who'd managed to make themselves look like a massive, a rabbit. They were in a cage, and they were a talking rabbit. It was just their head, but dressed up like a rabbit. That has stayed with me. It was weird, in a good way. But everyone else could stop it.
I'd be afraid of a talking rabbit in a cage that's human-sized.
Yeah. Well, it was only the face. It was just human head-sized.
Oh, right. I was going to say.
Not the whole thing. Not like no.
I'm picturing.
Person crammed in. Oh no, that would be horrific.
Karen has listened to that list and says, "Jesus, guys, never come to Brighton in the summer."
True.
Oh, yeah.
In the summer, that's where all those people hang out all the time.
Hazy's just turned in the chat. Hazy says, "Sorry, I'm late. Meetings." Ian looks cool today. Can't wait. You missed a whole section about you. About you, Hazy. And you were given a solid invitation, you and Mugger Harris, to come on this show, and you bottled it. And now you were sat there crying, tears of urine streaming down your face because you were so scared the urine was coming out for your eyes.
Oh.
I love you so much. And then you didn't, and now you're going, right, okay. I've just got back from meetings, guys. What have I missed? Meetings.
Come on now.
Meetings. Hey, Retro Faith. Let's get a shout out for Retro Faith because I did an interview with Retro Faith about Sonic the Thingy Bob. And at the time, Retro Faith, I hadn't opened up this month's issue of Retro Gamer magazine. And who's in it? Me. I do a column in it every month. She was in it as well, showing off her collection.
Yes.
And I didn't know. And I opened that on holiday. I went, I went, boys, I know her. Whatever, don't care. So.
Thank you.
And Hazy, what's your language? Because I know what one of those F means in that. I'm not even going to say those 3 letters. I know what one of those means.
Yeah.
And it is a very, very strong swear word. So what's your freaking language, piece of trash?
So,
Geeky Girl, do we get to the point of this call?
Yeah, just what is that icy thing?
Oh, okay, all right. But we're not going to dwell on it.
I think it's a melting.
Melting
Tiger, Hidden Talents.
Who would like? This is a great movie. Who wants to see a great video of Paul McCartney looking a little bit? I love Paul McCartney so much, right? But now he's so old, right? So let's do it without the music first. Have you seen this?
No, but what I'm going to say is that TikTok is not for us people.
Let's do it without the music.
Dr. Ranj is on there as well at the moment, and he's trying to obviously launch a musical career.
Yeah. Oh, is he?
Yes.
Oh, like
he's got a show.
A singing show?
Yes, he's got a musical show. like you can go and see. And he's doing a lot of stuff on TikTok at the moment.
Oh God, we're going to watch that. All right.
I do like Dr. Rand. She's got very strong eyebrows.
Here we go. So we're going to do this without the music, right? Scott sent me this. Here we go. Without the music.
Oh, yep. Look at that. Oh, stop it, mate. Here's the thing. I don't think we need the music.
No. Imagine he's telling you off. This is how he tells off. This is why him and Jamesy fell out for so long. Hang on.
Well, I really think this is great. You can do it right now, please.
I haven't got...
Oh, I know.
Rocket Man.
Simime Butzanting. Who the hell is Ginger Baker?
Isn't it great?
Oh, he's still going. Yes.
Oh, yeah, baby! I love him so much. I love him. Here's the thing. We have got to look after this guy.
I bet he's got more than one place in his house where he can do a TikTok without someone shouting, don't do it in front of that. My kids are always finding the messiest part of the house to do TikToks. I'm like, why would you do that? It's very off-putting. Make sure you've got a clear background.
So now we want Dr. Ranj singing.
Yeah, Dr. Ranj TikTok.
He might be good.
He is. Look on Twitter, because he's been putting them on Twitter.
Oh, his last name is Singh, is that it?
It is, yeah. That's handy.
That is it?
No. Right.
So he sings?
No, listen. Go on Twitter, not on YouTube.
To be honest, I like to stay off the social medias as much as possible.
No, you don't.
I find it a very vulgar environment.
It is. Right, now look for Dr. Ranj. Would it be simpler if I just retweeted one?
Yes, please.
Thanks.
Then he says, any ideas for lunch inspiration today, folks? Yeah, the best way to get inspiration is just to sit in the garden and meditate. No one asked me. Yesterday I said, all I want for birthday is someone to sign me up to an online fan club. Not one of you asked me what that fan club is.
Go on.
No, I'm not telling you. I'm not telling you.
You're already in Fanny fans, aren't you?
I'm a huge Fanny fan.
What, they have to be huge. Hang on. Let me find you a Dr. Ranj. I mean, please.
Why don't someone call us? Oh, with this guy. I mean, I think maybe we should. Let's see if he's learned. Let's see if this guy's learned.
The person whom you're trying to reach is currently unavailable. Please leave a message after the beep.
Get lost. Piece of trash. 0203 286 6370. You can Skype with your video TLNA from anywhere in the world, and we would love it. Hello there, sir.
Camera on landscape as requested.
Hello there, sir.
Oh, hold on, I can't speak. I don't put this speak there. I don't know how to do it.
No rush, mate.
Well,
no rush.
I mean, literally, you're not. But, I'll call you back.
No, I mean, I wouldn't bother, actually, mate. I wouldn't bother. It was awful. It was awful. With the only phone-in show in Twitch. And that was awful, awful content.
Yeah.
Let's try his call back. Let's try again. Now, is he loud? He's loud here. Who is loud in this shot? Mandy, is it this shot? Or was it which shot was it? Be quiet, please, Gatford. Was it this shot? Shot 1? Is it shot 2? Say something, Gatford. Or is it shot 3? Shot 1, shot 2, shot 3. Please let us know, Mandy, and we'll send you a book token for your hard work. Shot 1. He's loud in this. Oh, he is loud in this. All right, what do you want? We can't hear you.
What? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can now, actually.
Oh, okay, cool. How I feel like it's a long time since we've spoken. How are you both doing?
Trying to find Dr. Ranj singing.
Oh, okay. So I over the weekend was watching the Freddie Mercury tribute concert. Excellent Freddie Mercury tribute concert.
Right.
On Sky Arts.
Okay, now, bear this in mind, okay? Supposing you came, I was talking about this the other day. This happened like 2 years ago, and I can't get it out of my head. Right? Supposing you came. No.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to fix the speaker.
Supposing you came to a movie night, and at the start of the movie night, the hosts, one was dressed up as Freddie Mercury, one was dressed up as David Bowie.
Oh, yeah.
And they sang Under Pressure. And then at the end of that song, the person dressed up as... Now, you've seen the Freddie Mercury tribute concert. The person dressed up as David Bowie got down on their knees and did the Lord's Prayer. Put your Christianity to one side if that's possible. Would you now... Now you've seen that concert, would you now find that funny?
I wouldn't find it funny. I would find it interesting.
All right, goodbye.
People didn't get it, did they?
The people aren't ready for me yet. It's the best gag I ever wrote. And this is like 2 or 3 years ago. And I was thinking about it last week, thinking, no one laughed at that. Hurtful. No one laughed at David Bowie, who was portrayed by my great friend Catherine Boyle.
Hi.
No one laughed at David Bowie doing the Lord's Prayer.
They thought I was having a moment.
Yeah. Richard said he found it funny. I didn't hear any laughter, mate. This, right? That's useless to a performer on stage. That is useless. Hey, my bravo! That's what we need. This meaningless, absolutely meaningless. It was the phone number 0203 286 6370 is the telephone number. 0203 286 6370 is the telephone number. If you want to give us a call, you'd be very welcome. You can Skype us on TLNA. Did Kath use the David Bowie voice while reciting it?
Yes, I tried, yes.
It's not her first rodeo. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? You know what I mean?
People just didn't get it, and that's fine. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. I lost.
You know what? She's just going to drop this Dr. Ranch thing because it doesn't exist.
It's here. I found it.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
trying to get it off TikTok.
Okay, well, I can't see it.
Why am I who's saying bacon? Who's talking about bacon?
So what they do on TikTok is they talk over other people's videos.
Hang on. Why is it doing this? Someone's talking about bacon on here. There's no need for that. Where's that coming out of? What the F?
Nothing ever.
Can you turn the faders up?
Or down.
Right, I'm gonna.
I was the irritating one earlier on with looking for the thing that would have added to the show, supposed to have subtracted.
So this is what you do all the time, right? There you go. I've
know.
emailed it to you.
Okay, well, I'm not going to play that.
Do it.
Well,
It won't show the other thing. No, it is awful, but in a good way.
Could you email it to the Late Night Alternative?
No, I've emailed it to you.
Okay, well, could you email it to the Late Night Alternative? Because that one's the one that's right open right now. And I want to get this over as soon as possible. Hey, by the way, you can send us stuff. We've got a P.O. Box. Here it is, TLNA, P.O. Box 1181, Aylesbury, HP 2290E. Obviously, if you live outside of the United Kingdom, put UK at the end of it. And you can send us stuff, fan art, gifts. We won't eat food. We will not eat food
unless
that
it's sealed.
you send. Even then, seals?
Well, we do love a seal.
Oh, I meant the man. TLNA, P.O. Box 1181, Aylesbury, HP 2290E. You can send us stuff. I'm aware we had a week off, and the problem with you Twitchers is you're so fickle. Week off, who are Ian Lee, who's Catherine Boyle, where's the Late Night Alternative in the morning? The TLNA MS, we're calling it. Late Night Alternative Morning Show. And you've forgotten about it. That is fine. We'll get you back. We will get you back on side.
We've already got them. These are people who were back.
No,
we don't
these
have to
people
worry
aren't
about the other. It's the other people that are not
these
here.
These people aren't here. Well, the numbers are down, so it's their fault.
Well, no.
Just doing maths. I need to pee, but we've got another 2 hours to go.
What's that noise? Is it coming out your mouth?
Oh, hold on.
Right, email. Email.
Been playing around with vocals. It's my all-time favourite Disney songs. Why have you sent me this? Oh, this is the thing we were just talking about.
The thing, yeah.
Okay. He's a good-looking guy.
He is.
He's a great-looking guy.
But
why can't we hear him? Just accept it.
Indescribable feeling, soaring, tumbling, freewheeling through an endless diamond sky. A whole new world. Don't you dare close your eyes. 100,000. Hold your breath, it gets better. I'm like a shooting star. I've come so far. I can't go back to.
He's got effects on his voice, and it's still awful. I mean, if he got up like at a wedding, right, or a do and sang that, and it's like 10:30 at night, everyone's a little bit. At the end of that, you go, "Yes, mate, that was great.
That took a lot.
That was great." But that's it.
Yeah, I prefer his poo song that he sings on.
To where I used to be, every turn aside with new horizons.
Actually, I prefer Lawrence Fox's music.
Just a letter, I'll chase them anywhere. There's time to spare. Let me share this whole new world with you. Now I'm in a whole new world with.
This is better. This is his hit.
He's a freaking doctor.
Yeah, he is. And a TV personality.
Oh, there's
Kids
Dua
love
Lipa.
him.
Dua Lipa's my queen. Dua Lipa is my queen. I will follow her. Let's get Dua
Thank
Lipa.
you so much.
You're welcome. You're my queen.
I guess, oh my God, I don't even know where to begin. I guess where I want to begin is by saying how honoured I am to be nominated alongside so many
Screw
incredible
those, Dua Lipa. You're my queen. Everything she does is excellent.
It's great.
She's the best pop star of the last 50 years. She's up there. She's a better pop star than Debbie Harry because she's got better songs than Debbie Harry. Debbie Harry was a great pop star. Had the looks, had the voice, had the attitude, the dude. Only had like 3 or 4 good songs.
I think Debbie Harry's cooler. I think she went a long way on cool.
Okay. All right. No. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
I'll give you that. I think. Okay. Well, I think Dua Lipa already, this tiny little way into my queen's career, has more better songs.
More better.
Does that make sense? She's got more songs that are better, better.
All right, I thought you just meant they.
Oh, come on!
Look at
I
your
say
email.
what I say, and I mean it.
And you do, yeah.
Madonna, Gatford, no. LDR, what? Franklin D. Roosevelt. What are you talking about? Everyone's been an idiot. Everyone's been an idiot. I'm very close to banning everybody tonight.
Let's look at the emails because I've sent you something. The best song in the world.
Oh, Jesus Christ! I'm trying to grow the audience. I know they can't
gonna
hear
like
it. I
this.
know they can't see it.
They're gonna
That's
like
fine. I've got to move stuff over here. He's singing it with a wibble wobble.
Easy to poo. But there's also one thing that you can do, Deep, that's really useful, and that's getting a toilet routine.
Oh, but where do I get one of those from? From the shop?
No, a toilet routine just means going to the toilet at the same time every day.
In the morning?
Come on, you can't do
What
that.
a stupid man.
You have to go when you feel the need.
What about KT Tunstall? Come on, man. I like KT Tunstall a lot, but she was never quite felt like a pop star to me in the way that my queen Dua Lipa does.
Yes, in the morning is a good time, and also
Love having a shit in the morning, Dr. Ranj. Dr. Ranj, can I ask you anything? Yeah, I love having a shit in the morning, but I really love it. I love it a lot. Do you know what I mean, Dr. Ranj?
so after your lunch and after your tea.
3 times a day?
Come on now.
What about the other 4? Where do I fit those in?
Come on now.
Oh, thank you.
If my doctor started singing a song about having a dump, I'd smack him in the face.
Water and fruit and running too. We all know these are good for you, but there's something else that they do. All work together to help you poo.
Yes.
Okay, no, thank you.
No, wait. The chorus is just.
Sometimes you sit and you sigh and you heave, cause your poo won't come out how you wish it would leave.
I do.
Have you ever had to do that where, hi guys, it's me, where you've actually, it's so solid and bulbous, you've actually had to put your fingers pull out what's coming. You have to grab what's the nub and pull that out. Then you have to put 2 fingers up your bum hole.
What?
And pull it down because it's so dry that the wet feces behind it cannot push it through. You never had to do that.
No, that's a delightful vignette you just took us
I've done
on.
it. I've had to do it loads of times.
You should drink more water.
Does your poo come from? Why does it stop? Stay in your bottom and not make a plop. Where does your poo come from? Why does it stop?
If I walked in and my kids were watching this, I would send them both to their rooms and I would turn this off and I would write very strong.
My kids are going to be doctors because of this guy.
Faith says that's ruined my toast and chocolate spread.
Stay in your bottom and not make a plot.
So solid, crew. Thank you very much.
Water and fruit and running too. We all know these are good for you, but there's something else that they do. All
it's
come.
Dan as well. So Dan and Hazy, we dedicated a huge part of the show talking about your show, and we gave you the opportunity to come on our show and talk about your show.
And now you rock up.
Now you rock up. Screw you. You phone up, Skype up and defend yourselves if you've got the balls.
Together to help you poo. Don't screw.
And that's right, I'm using male genitalia to indicate courage. Because they're part of the... I wouldn't normally do that, but they are part of the... They're not part of the problem. They are the top of the problem. Everything else is part of the problem. They're the...
What, testicles?
No, those 2 men.
Squeeze or strain or do it in a rush.
I'm not going anywhere.
Soon you will be finished, then you can flush.
But not while I'm sitting on it.
Where does your poo come from? Why?
Horrible.
It's a very important lesson about eating more fruit and drinking more water. Honestly, you've paid Noom for this. You might as well have just watched Get Well Soon.
I've paid Noom. I've been reading about Noom and I'm thinking, I wonder if I've done right in paying.
For heaven's sakes.
Here we go. Here we go.
Some actual help, is it? Oh, who's this?
Post.
Do you want me to see what it is?
No. Matt says, I use this basic text on screen thing. Might take a couple of minutes to set up. I create a new notepad file. We're doing that later. That is great, Matt. Thank you. I'm going to star that. I don't know where... Here's the thing. When you star an email, I have no idea where it goes or what is different about having a starred email. But I like to do it from time to time.
Yes.
I like to do it from time to time. Oh, we should play some adverts. I'm having a great time today.
I can tell.
Can I just say, I love doing these daytime shows so much more.
Why?
Well, because we finish work in 2 hours and we can have some lunch and then I'm going to play some PlayStation. Yeah. That's the day done. I'm doing my step 2 today with my sponsor. That's it.
Beautiful.
I thought I was having the vaccine today. It's next week. Might spend a bit of time tidying up my OBS, tidying up my Stream Deck. I want to get the bigger Stream Deck, but then I thought, well, I don't even use... Still got 4 keys spare on there. If I use... We're fine. All right, Alice. Can we stop? This is what you've done. Read the chat. I can't even look at it.
Listen, we need to talk about poo. People
don't.
Die because
we
don't.
Don't. They don't.
They do.
No one dies of poo unless they're eating someone else's, in which case they deserve to die.
Colon cancer is like one of the second biggest killers of people from
what
cancer.
Has that got to do with poo?
Firstly, you can see it in your poo.
No.
You can't. You've got to keep an eye on that stuff.
No.
Yes,
Goodbye.
Yes.
Goodbye. Let's get some phone calls, please.
Yes.
Please, can we get some freaking phone calls? I don't want to talk
You're going to get poo phone calls.
Who was that? What was that?
When?
Something just came over from your left-hand side. What was that? Did you see that?
No.
But what I'm saying, we're having a laugh here, guys. Why did that come up twice? All right, this is going to be I'm going to fix this later. Hazy Shade of Winter. It's a good nickname. You can have that. And Mug and Old Lady Harris. You can have that. We were talking about your show and we were bigging it up.
Yeah.
And if you would like to come on our show and talk about your show and big it up, because I've not even said where people can hear it yet.
He said you'd say yes because you'll do anything for him.
Because you love me. Yeah. You love me. I would use a phrase. I'm not going to use a phrase now because it's offensive. But back in the day, I was like, oh, man. And that is fine. So...
That's a new one. Who's that? Big S in the sun. Having a lovely time.
I'm a bit bored now.
Should we watch something?
Okay, I want to watch you, beautiful lady. I want to watch you. I want to watch you work. Do you mind if I watch you work?
Yes, I do.
And
It's weird.
While I'm watching you working, I'm going to be cleaning my hands with hand gel. Here we go.
Took a turn, didn't it?
It did take a turn. Took a Mr. Turnbull.
A pervy turn.
Retro Faith. Let's get a shout out for Retro Faith, please.
Hello.
Ladles and jelly spoons.
Big
please.
up yourself. How are you?
Is my Skype working?
Yes.
She can't hear
My
us.
Skype's working. I can hear you.
Well, we can hear you.
Awesome. I got Skype working.
Yes.
Flipping it.
You get that.
You
get that.
You get that. But hello there, Faith.
How you doing?
It was nice to talk to you the other day. I hadn't opened my copy of Retro Gamer.
Didn't realise you was talking to a celeb.
Yeah, you were in it, and I opened it because I kind of start from the back of Retro Gamer and work because I like reading the letters because quite often people say nice things about me. And then I go back, and then they have a section where they have like a collector, and I went, what the heck?
As we know, Faith does not like showing off her equipment. Oi!
Look at that. Absolute
Ian, I got something new. My boyfriend's put his NES collection out.
Look at that.
When she says Nez, unfortunately,
You've got Mallet's Mallet.
She doesn't mean Michael Nesmith
No.
of the Monkees.
There's a Mallet's Mallet.
Oh, man, look at that.
So
That is
lucky.
just
You
awesome.
are living the dream.
When you two split up, which will happen. I hate to say it, I'm a little bit further down the line. It will happen. It's inevitable. When that happens, what's going to happen with the collection? Have you established already that?
Yeah, I mean, I'm obviously an anti-Nintendo, so all the Nintendo stuff, we're keeping it very, very separate. The only thing we've mixed up is a few Blu-rays, which, hey, it's Blu-rays. It's like the old version of like records, isn't it, and CDs and stuff. So, yeah, no, we definitely know our collections are separate. So, yeah, well, I don't mind seeing all the NES stuff, though. I mean, I thought I would be a little bit more, against it, but actually now he's done it all nice up. It's okay. Yeah, but no, thanks for it was actually Darren did ask me ages ago, do you want to put your collection out? And the problem was it was all in my room stacked up in corners and it wasn't looking very good. So I said to him, you're going to have to give me some time. And then lockdown sort of started and I was like, do you know what, this is my perfect opportunity to sort this all out. So yeah, no, it was nice. It was nice.
Retro Gamer is a really geeky, I love it. It's that and Record Collector, the only two magazines I've ever subscribed to in my life. I don't subscribe to Record Collector anymore because it's a bit boring. But Retro Gamers is wonderfully... Parts of it are really geeky, and actually parts of it are not that geeky, looking at old video games, but it's not all like 8-bit and stuff. It comes up to like Xbox now, really, and GameCube and stuff. And it's a joy. I write a little column in it every month, little reminiscy wank kind of thing. And
a reminiscy wank.
I have a little reminiscy wank. And I love it. I don't get paid very much money. It's my favourite thing. And Darren is the editor of it, and he is I told you he called me the other day.
Yes.
He is the nicest guy. I never met him.
Yeah.
When we kept saying before this, we must meet, and then we locked down and stuff. So when lockdown's over, we're going to meet up, and I'm going to go and look at his Sega Saturn collection.
Nice. Very nice.
It was a real joy to see you in there. I hope it got you some more viewers and some.
I did, but I've got some news. There was, although fake, yes, it's nice to get a shout out for that. But I have some nice news. I have some. I got a writing deal for a magazine.
Oh, congratulations!
Shut the front door. This is
awesome. I can't say any more because you haven't sorted it all out. But I've submitted my first lot of articles and they're really happy. So they're hopefully, fingers crossed.
Can I ask? It's not a magazine called Escort, is it?
Sadly, no.
Okay.
It's not quite that big. No.
Okay. Hey, that is absolutely brilliant. And writing. Are you allowed to kind of hint at what kind of stuff you're?
Oh yeah, it's just retro gaming stuff, obviously. But it's like one of the it's a printed magazine. So yeah, hopefully that's good. But also, I wanted to ask a favour. As I do.
All the time.
I know, it's all the time, isn't it?
My pleasure. My pleasure.
All right, it's an easy one. You haven't got to really do anything. Next Friday on the 30th, for my birthday, I'm doing a charity stream for the NSPCC. So if I could get a raid next Friday night, that would be Absolutely
we
awesome.
will do that with pleasure. Let me write this on the whiteboard. So it's not this Friday, it's next Friday.
At the 30th, so it's a charity stream for children's charity, and
we don't normally do. People ask us for age, we're like, yeah, whatever. But because it's you and because it's the NSPCC, which is a great charity, it will be an absolute pleasure. Dear viewers, I've written it on my whiteboard, but can you remind us, please, because we will forget.
And also you prompt us as well, Faith, because you know what life's like.
Yeah. Send us an email on the day or something.
I will do. Thank you.
And go and check out. Look, Mandy's put the link for your channel in there. It's a great channel. It's I love it. I kind of sneak in and I quite often have it on in the background. This is what I do. Do you do this with Twitch? Very rarely now do I sit down and go, right, I'm going to watch Faith or I'm going to watch St. John or something. But I will kind of have. I don't really watch TV anymore. Very little. But I will have it on in the background, and I'll be pottering around in the kitchen. And if I hear something good, I'll come in and sit and watch for a minute or two. But it's kind of like I use it more like the radio than I would TV.
It's that kind of company thing, right? Just having someone chatting to you while you're doing bits and bobs.
Yeah, it's like where I was sitting, I'm doing my typing. Like now, I was sitting there, I started writing my next article, and then I thought, I'll see who's on Twitch, and you guys are there, so you're on in the background, and I'm just sitting there doing my work, and I can hear you guys, just talking, and it is like the radio. It's great, yeah. So yeah, I definitely use Twitch like radio.
Hey, congratulations on the writing gig. I know it's something you've been pushing for a while. It's really, really good news. It makes it real. Real. For me,
not just websites, like a printed magazine. It'll be like, wow.
It makes it real, and also because it's I chucked all my retro gamers out when I wrote for them a couple of years ago, and I spent actually not too much money because I kind of put it out there. I'm trying to get these issues that I'm in, and someone sold them to me at a very, very decent price. And so I've got them up there, and I may never look at them. But who knows? When I'm dead, my kids might go, "Oh, Dad wrote for this," and then, it's just something better, I think, than digital because I'm old.
For sure.
Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, when I've done some bits for other websites and stuff, like I've got things in a little folder, but like I say, digital folder is not quite the same. I want that, like when you mentioned me in your column, and then when I'm on the collectible, I've got those magazines now and I'm keeping them safe because I know I can look at them and be like, I was there,
Keep everything. I chucked so much stuff away, and of my stuff I'm talking about, and that was such a big mistake. So I don't need that anymore, and I chucked it all away. And I'm talking about like work and schoolwork and all of that stuff. Just chucked it out, and that was a dumb thing.
I found my certificates from primary school. Do you remember when you were in primary school and if you did something like really good, you'd get like a little printed out? Did you ever get those?
Yeah.
I found those and I showed my mum and she's like, "Oh wow, I remember a lot of that."
And that stuff, the further away you get from that point, the more magic it becomes. I've started now. I've got this really old suitcase. It's in my bedroom, and every time I go out with the kids or do something, we go mini golf or we go 8 or whatever, I just get the certificate they get or the ticket and I just chuck it in that box. And at the moment, it doesn't. I went through it the other day. It doesn't mean anything because it's all stuff from the last 2 or 3 years. 20, 30, 40 years time, that stuff is going to be like a time machine. That's going to be actual time travel.
And that's the thing, everyday stuff now, stuff that you throw away. Kids, at one point the kids were turning out 5 paintings a day at primary school, and you chuck half of them because you're like, well that's not
whatever.
But it's magic, it's treasure. Those kids aren't here anymore. These are different people I'm talking to.
We know you lost 5 of your children. We don't know where. We
still
don't know where.
I didn't lose them.
Sold them.
Yeah.
Faith, lovely to see you.
I've got to crack on. Lovely to see you guys.
We'll see you next week.
Yeah, see you later. Bye-bye. Thank you.
And someone's just subscribed to Retro Gamer magazine. It's a great magazine. Vix is in the chat. Let's get a shout out for Vix. This is great. Who started streaming? I'm going to take credit for it. She started streaming because inspired by us. I'm going to say, I don't know if that's true or not. It probably isn't true, but I'm claiming it.
That's how showbiz works. Say
I'm claiming it,
and someone will write it down, and it'll be true.
She started streaming because of us. She saw a funny guy, technically inept, but making it work. She saw a funny, independent woman. And she went, I'm having that. I'm having it. And she streams because of us.
Yeah. Only because of us.
Only because of us.
She's one of many.
0203 286 63 100% inspired by Catherine Boyle. No, that's not what I said, Vix. No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said, actually. And that's actually
Here's the
disrespectful.
Thing, Vix, I'm inspired by you.
Oh, okay.
Every day.
But that isn't, no. Yeah. That isn't what I said. Mandy, no. 100% inspired by Catherine Boyle. That's not actually what I said. That's not actually what I said. Can we time Vix out for 3 minutes, please? And I would like Mandy to do it. Oh
no! You're not setting sister against sister.
Oh, listen.
I won't have it.
Listen, I am ordering.
Mandy, you don't have to do this.
Mandula.
He's not your real dad.
To time. I am actually. It's amazing. I got the results back today. It came back. I am her dad.
Wow.
Nuts, isn't it? How this thing. Right. Okay. Well, there's dissension in the ranks. I'm going to pretend it's a little bit of fun. But Mandy, you're losing your sword, and Vix, you're banned. Did you use fart?
No.
Did you leather trousers?
Yes.
Okay. There we go. Oh. Okay. 0203 286 6370. Let's talk about our wonderful sponsors. We've got some great sponsors. gelaw.co.uk.
Yeah.
Richard Gregorian is a good guy. I don't know how this graphic is. This graphic is
Who
not.
is this for? Who did you make this for?
It's not designed
Don't
for
fit us.
It doesn't for it to fit us. Oh, I've moved that frigging camera. For it to fit us, it's just a car crash. Could you stop doing that with your anus?
No.
What is that I'm opening up here?
My anus is my business. I'll do what I want with it.
Is your anus is your business? Wow.
My own business.
You're branching
my
out.
own private
I didn't know things are so tough, Catherine. Look, for this graphic to fit, how much are you making on the? It's not either. For this to fit, we have to do this. It doesn't work. It just doesn't work. It doesn't work.
I look like the man in the box that's pretending to be a rabbit.
It doesn't work. gelaw.co.uk. If you're getting divorced, go and have a word with them. Just go and click on the website and have a little look. I hope you're not getting divorced. A lot of our people that sponsor us, I really hope you don't have to use them. And what's up, Richard? What's up, Richard? Richard, what's up? There's a good voice in doing that. It's close to Bugs Bunny, but it's not enough. It's not enough to get sued by Mel Blanc. He's dead as well. I got sad thinking of Mel Blanc being dead. I think he's dead. I don't actually know. I don't really.
I can't check because my computer didn't charge.
So
let's ask the ball.
Is Mel Blanc dead?
My sources say no.
Okay, interesting.
Very
interesting. Very interesting. That I might watch a Bruce Lee movie today with the audio commentary on. That's what I'm going to do. I'm living. Why are you looking at me like that?
I'm not. I'm thinking about what I'm going to do when I go home.
Well, okay. Richard Gregorian. We salute you.
Yeah, love you.
We don't need to do that one, so we can. Because we don't do it all the time. We go to Viz.
Viz is very special. It's not as funny as it used to be, but they are offering 3 issues for £3. It's a little subscription deal there just for you, members of the TLNA posse, or you Viz perverts out there. Treat yourself to a little chuckle with Viz, such as this. Ian.
I go straight to all the written stuff. I do the cartoons last. I go straight to all the written stuff. Let me just see who's their best. They have foxes. Well, last week it was Fox versus Fox versus Fox. It was Sam Fox versus Lawrence Fox versus another Fox.
Sam Fox. He's going to win.
No, Lawrence Fox won.
Why?
Because it was funny. Because he's been held back by the liberal elite. I wonder who they've got versus in this month. It's such a. Do you know what I don't like anymore? And I don't read the Profanosaurus anymore.
Oh, I was given a copy of that back in the day.
I just can't be bothered, but you get it, swear words.
I like swears.
The woke have left me broke. The self-righteous snowflake brigade have sabotaged my every career move. Fume so penniless. Lamford, for months a pandemic has been rampaging through our green and pleasant land. A vile and merciless plague that destroys lives, wrecks businesses and rents families in twain. A plague of wokeness. A dangerous mutant strain of political correctness. Wokeness can infect anyone, man, woman or child. Stripping them of their great British values and transforming them into a dead-eyed Marxist replicant whose sole aim in life is to dismantle centuries-old traditions such as sexism, racism and homophobia.
Wait, we need some stirring nationalistic music on.
I'm sorry. Oh God, it's so good. Let me get some. Hang on. YouTube.
Oh my God.
Here we go. Let's get. This
Google
is what you
helps
want.
you know how.
Let's get some proper
production values.
English
TVs.
Music going. All right. I've got to wait because the adverts play. Why don't you get ad blocker? Why don't you get out of my business? How about that?
There we go.
How would that work for you? Would that work?
When you say business, do you mean Uranus?
No, I mean, I don't. My anus is not my business anymore. Here we go. Hang on.
It's Lawrence.
Here we go. So this is proper English music. Lawrence Fox. He's got a needle phobia. That's why he can't have the jab. Got a lot of tattoos as well.
Something in the water, they seek a cure for the conversation. They stole
Has he got a phobia of notes?
your indecision. And the first to fall was laughter, just to quell the unoffended. They seek to murder your opinion.
Okay, let's maybe not. Let's have.
I know all the fun just got emptied out of my soul.
Here we go. All right, so let's. This is. Wow, that was awful. I've never heard. I've seen it, but I never heard it.
That's the inside of his head all the
Okay,
time. No
right.
wonder, frankly, no wonder.
Where was I reading? Oh, I was reading this. Okay, lost the page. This is advert for Viz. You can anyway. Centuries-old traditions such as sexism, racism and homophobia. Despite the heroic actions of free-thinking firebrands such as Andrew Neil, Sarah Vine and Ian Brown out of the Stone Roses, the wokerati thought police continue to burrow deeper and deeper into British society, spreading their sinister Orwellian tentacles through every nook and cranny of our lives. And no one knows this better than Lamford Peddlebin. Morbidly obese Driffield bachelor Lamford has lost more than 20 jobs over the past 12 months, all because the spiteful PC-crazed woke brigade have conspired against him. Every time I find gainful employment, I am immediately cancelled by my snowflake employers simply for being a heterosexual white male who loves my country. Sighs the patriotic convicted sex offender.
Oh, shit!
We'll tread carefully, don't worry. I've watched it happen to all my heroes, great men like Lawrence Fox, Toby Young and Oswald Mosley. And now it's happening to me over and over again, like some kind of Stalinist Groundhog Day. In this exclusive interview, so unmarried Lamford, 62, lays bare the true horrors of this cancer of wokeness that is eating into the heart of broken Britain, and he demonstrates how easily it can strip an innocent man of his honour, dignity and income. Lamford's Orwellian woke nightmare began in June last year, when he managed to get his first job in decades. I'd been on the Nash for 40 odd years due to an extremely rare and undetectable health condition that prevents me from doing literally any sort of work whatsoever. I won't bore you with the details, but it's definitely a real thing and I definitely suffer from it. However, someone must have dobbed me in about... Someone must have dobbed me in about the cash-in-hand window cleaning I do sometimes when I'm feeling up to it. Because one day the dole gave me an ultimatum: accept the first job they could find or have my income cut off. I chose the former, and the very next day I started work as a vending machine restocker at a local frozen food factory.
Anyway, you two can have a prolapse courtesy of Viz. 3 issues for £3.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's not as good as it used to be. It's so good. Can we get the link in the chat for please? subscribe.viz.co.uk/TLNA. That really helps. So we, how do we do that? I think we just type in that and that. Oh, it's not typing. Go there and that should do it. There we go. There's the link. And thank you, Viz. If you want to sponsor us, you can do. And you get 2, 3, sometimes 4 mentions per show. We do it like this in our own kind of way. Sometimes you might get a song. You might go and have a look at your website. But we will sell it in a unique way that says to me, I've got a fantasy.
Oh God, what?
But I've got to be careful about saying it in public because it won't come true. But where's the withheld call? This will be good. The withheld calls are always good. Let me just turn down this so that we can't actually hear what they're saying. These are always good. Hello? Hello? The phone number does work. You're through to Ian and Catherine. How may we help you? Say that again, please, sir.
Is this Mr. Lee?
Yes, it is, yes.
This is Sheriff G.P. Anderson calling you from 1862.
Wow, we got a time travel phone call. We don't get those very often.
No, not enough.
Not enough, though.
Now listen up, son, and listen up real good.
Yes, sir.
We got a bear problem around these parts.
A bear problem?
That's right, sir.
Okay.
We got a serious bear problem around these parts.
I am waiting for it to get quite racist. Yes. Okay, yes.
It's eating my wife.
Yep.
It's eating my dog. It's
What's
eating my kids.
He said his dog.
Mention the dogs first. Okay.
Yep, noticed.
It's eating my two deputies, Cletus and Skip.
Yep.
God rest their souls.
Okay. Well, I'm not quite sure how we can help you 160 years in the future.
Well, here's the problem, son.
Yep.
If you see this bear coming for you, you get your ass indoors.
Okay.
You hear me, son?
Yeah, we will do that. Thank you so much. We will get our ass indoors. Andy Ping mentions, it says in the chat, I'm popping to the loo. Viewers, please don't impersonate me and post crap porn, please. We had to ban Andy Ping last night.
He only posts premium porn.
He posts the best porn. The best porn you can get. That was a lovely call. Thank you very much. We enjoyed that. Time travel calls are always extremely welcome. I felt like we were building up to something, and in the show, and I've forgotten what it was.
Totally gone now.
Oh, the thing. The thing.
What thing?
Where's my button? That one. If you want to sponsor us, you can. It's only a few £100 a week, right? And if you book a month, we'll give you a discount, and you get 3 or 4 mentions in this. You get a mention as well in the daily podcast. There's a daily podcast that goes out that gets numbers are weird online, right? The daily podcast can get anything between 4,000 and 12,000 downloads. There's no real science behind it. We'll put out a great episode that we think is great. It'll get 3,500, 4,000. Okay, which is still a lot. And then we'll put out, just one because we put one out every day, and it'll get 12,000. Yeah. And we're like, what? But it'll get mentioned in that. I'll also do 1 or 2 tweets. If you book a month, I'll do 1 or 2 tweets. I've got just shy of 90,000 followers, and I'm not one of these people that buys bots. I don't buy bots. Those are all real people, unless bots have followed me automatically. So come and do it. We got big names like Viz and stuff like that, and you think, I can never afford what Viz pay. You trust me, you can. And this is my fantasy.
Are you going to say it out loud?
Yeah, I am.
And therefore,
there's a radio thing.
Yourself.
There's a radio thing. The next radio
thing.
They have talks.
Yeah.
Right? I want to get involved. I want to put myself up for the talk, right? And this would be my thing. Okay, could you introduce me? And this right.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much indeed. We've just spoken to Chris and Nellie from BBC Radio Solent. That was a very interesting and informative chat about old sweets and old telly. Next up, Ian Lee.
Thank you. You can hear me. Okay, good. Thank you, everyone. It's great to be able to speak to so many of the great and good, and some of the not so good from the radio industry. I've been hired by half of you, and I've been fired by nearly all of you. I don't know how that works out. You do the maths. But I'm here today because I want to congratulate you. I want to congratulate you all. I'm looking up because it's in like a sort of thing. It's like that. It's where they do the Christmas lectures.
Yes, the institution.
Yeah, I want to congratulate you all. I want to congratulate you all for killing radio. You killed it. It is dead. It is dead. Whether it's extreme right-wing phone-in shows where compassion is not allowed, or it's music radio where you've got people, real human beings, that are not allowed to talk for more than 23 seconds. They might as well be working in a bell factory. You killed it. You did that, and you cannot resuscitate it. So why don't you all go and yourselves. Thank you. The countdown clock, you've got 15 minutes. The countdown clock, I've left 12 minutes on the clock.
They can sit and think about it for 12 minutes.
Seriously. Oh, I've been thinking about that a lot. I want to do that. I would do it.
They should get you on just to do that. Shake it up.
But now I've said it out loud, they'll see this clip and so they won't ever ask me to do it again. The reason the Bell Factory,
might be surprised.
It's not working in the Bell Factory. It's more like a lot of. I've been listening to a lot of Kiss, right? Because my kids like it, and actually I've really grown to like it. And there's some really good people on there.
Yeah.
You know, the really talented young, presenters that are funny and have got stuff to say. Some are better than others. Obviously, it's radio. But all they were doing was selling. What was it? Global.
Yeah.
They were selling the global
so,
cross station phone in Make Me a Winner competition, which is also on X and all these other things. So they're doing that, or they're doing 20-second links. That's it, right? And I just thought, Jesus, I thought if I were, I would never be offered that. If I were offered that, I wouldn't do it because that's not, for me, isn't what radio is. Bell Factory is, I'll explain why I said that in a minute. But you might as well be working in a factory making like the wing of a car. That's that one's done. Here comes the next wing. Yep, that's that one's done. Here comes the next. Because there's no creative. One person stands up and starts clapping. Then massive applause. You got it right, David. I would honestly. And that's part of that speech. I would argue is not from bitterness from not being able to get a job, but it probably does partly come from that. But I do think radio is moribund. I use that word deliberately. And it just, what is the point? Okay, don't forget, guys, if you dial this number, we're going to call someone random at 5 p.m. Do not say hello. You've got to answer the phone call in 5 rings and say, make me a winner, and you could win £50,000. Here's my queen. It's Dua Lipa. What is the point of that? What you're doing, that is the same as cold calling people. That is the same as working in a cold calling thing, saying, hello, Mr. Jones, I see that you took out insurance with us. I wonder if I could possibly talk to you about some of the other levels of insurance that we have that you might be interested in. It's the same thing. It's making radio the same thing as the Super League. The radio stations where they focus on that, they're just a money-making business. It's not about entertainment. It's not
about selling adverts.
It's about selling adverts. It's not about company. Now, I'm listening to Kiss because my boys like it, and actually I listen to it sometimes when I'm driving now because it turns out I really like some of that music, and it's I do think Dua Lipa is absolutely brilliant, but there is some great music on at the moment. There's some absolute crap, and it makes me laugh a lot, so I'm listening to it. But there's very little else. Now,
Moomin says lazy production. No, it isn't. It's no production.
No.
It's radio by numbers. It's people who've been brought in. I think they've been given an amazing chance, but what they've been told to do is just keep the needle wagging so they can sell adverts.
Yeah, it is. It's a business.
They don't want opinion. They don't want anything, unless they do want an opinion, and then it's a certain opinion. It's the most vile one that can grab a headline and go massive on Twitter. That's what they're interested in. But in terms of those radio stations, it's about keeping the needle wagging, not being offensive, and just keeping people listening to the next advert.
Two things. There's time moving out for 2 minutes. How dare you diss my queen? And Aurora, yes, you can call in on Skype and not turn your video on. That's absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. TLNA. The late night alternative, TLNA. So that's my thing. The reason I said the Bell Factory, because I saw a great quote from Paul McCartney from the 60s, and he was asked about all the screaming. Does the screaming get to you? He said, well, no, it's like working in a Bell Factory. It's hard at first, and you just get used to it. You just get used to it. So the Bell Factory's been on my mind. I thought that was such a lovely quote. Thank you, Pete.
Yeah.
Let's play some advertisements because that is what we're kind of part of a business. But I like to feel we chuck in an element of creativity. This is the new schedule, by the way. Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, 10 a.m. till 1:30. Sometimes we might go on a bit longer, but that's the basic. No show on Thursdays because I'm at college, and then Fridays. It's late night special, 8 p.m. till midnight. And that is it. And there'll be a few other things. I've got some fun ideas that I want to do for me. Some avant-garde nonsense that I want to play around with at the weekends or in the afternoons when I get the...
And as the world starts to open up again, we won't necessarily just be sitting here.
Yeah.
So
we'll see what happens. Do you think radio can make a comeback? No, it's dead. It's fucking dead.
How is it going to come back? They're not developing anyone.
Hazy says, I love this Twitch show and I know some listen without the visual, but I did love the psychedelic aspect of your radio show. Rarely did I watch the video streams that support the Magic. I totally get what you mean. And I really miss... Right, I'm really grateful for Twitch. It's paying some of the bills, and we get to work with this great young man called Farhan, who is really up for what we're doing and invited us, to work. And we have a really good deal with Twitch, which most people don't have on here.
And we get to
love it.
We get to call the shots.
Not once. He might make some suggestions and say, "Oh, here's some other streamers you might like," but not once has he said, "Whoa, what was that on last Thursday?" No, not once, and it's great. So we've got freedom, unbeknownst to us. Prior to this. Okay. But I miss, thank you.
I wondered if you were going to reach the end there.
I couldn't. But I do miss working on radio. And I have had, I'm going to say my prediction out loud, that in 10 years' time, when I'm 58, I will be given 3 nights a week on a local radio station. That is my prediction. My predictions are normally quite good. I predicted I was going to get the 11 o'clock show. Farhan doesn't have a favourite caller, Gatford, but he does have a least favourite caller, and
it's awkward.
I think it's not awkward. It's Gatford. But I miss working on. I miss being on the radio. I miss going into a studio and being able, if it's with Catherine, being able to work together. Depending on whether it's co-hosting or producing, or if it's another producer. Kind of what I would do is I would just put the microphone so that I couldn't really see them. And then just kind of putting the microphone down a bit and just going into the world, turning the lights off. If it's a late night show, I'm just going into it. I miss that a lot.
I miss listening to someone doing that a lot. Bezik's the only one now, isn't it?
Oh, let me play you some Bezik. Bezik's the only one, and he'll be going soon.
But that is also part of the strength of that show, is that he's gone past the point of giving a shit.
Yeah.
It's great.
Let me play some. It's a great Bezik call last night. It was a really good show. I'm lucky because I've got quite a bit from last week to listen to because I missed it. Where am I? I want that, and we can do it in the rainbow.
Paris Dev said, "Would you go back to 3CR?"
Yeah. I didn't email them, but I did tweet them. I tweeted some radio stations saying, any shift going? And I did tweet them. Of course I go back.
I think that BBC Local Radio's really pulled up the drawbridge over the last year or so. They've sort of cut down on the number of presenters during the day anyway, and I just think that they're just trying to survive.
I will go back, and this is why...
God, I remember Mike Sweeney when it was, I think he was on Piccadilly.
3CR was slightly different, but I would be prepared to make peace if they offered me a gig. But it will be awkward. Of course it will be awkward. But I'm aware of how these things work. But everywhere I left, not LBC actually, because the guy that took over was just an a-hole. It was a bully, a real horrible person.
Not the guy that's in charge now?
No, not in charge now. But when I met my wife there, when she was left to go and work at the BBC, and called her into the news department, and his leaving speech was, well, she's made a terrible decision. She's never going to make anything of herself. Yeah. That was his leaving speech for her. But most places, certainly from Absolute onwards, I shook their hands as they fired me. I shook their hands. What are you going to do? Because shot one is still loud. Is this shot one? Mandy, I'm confused. Is this shot one? Have I got a limiter on here? Let's put a limiter. Limiters are on. Gosh. Let's bring it down a little bit. This is shot one, right?
When I left Greater Peterborough's Hereward FM in 2000, after being there for 9 months, I was told that I would never make anything of myself at 3 Cardigans. Well, here's the thing. I was there for 15 years. I did virtually every single job. It was a brilliant training ground. And what makes me really sad is that young broadcasters do not get that opportunity as a matter of course anymore. I was just really lucky. I had a boss in the first instance that gave me a chance and was able to take a chance.
They'll throw them out the F.
Right, so this is my favourite, one of my favourite callers. His name has just escaped me, but he's a conspiracy. He is mentally ill. I'm not laughing. I think he has said he's a paranoid schizophrenic, so I'm not laughing at that. But he has a magnificent delivery, and I find him fascinating. And
is this because of the way his train of thought bounces?
No, that's Arnold.
Oh, that's Arnold. That's fascinating as well.
That's
the vaccine, but there's like about a great where the will being a perfect policy.
To be like, one leg, big game. It's already set, but poor people, hey, and
That is the that is killing various electricity to their neighbour. And
for example, off on her need from was nerves a bit, to be honest. Oh yeah, I'm not. But, well, yeah, I think
the same as what? But given that you
a big football fan, but I used to be I still have a football fan, but I'm an armchair.
in the past and has gone.
It's very loud.
You know,
It's still loud.
They've got two. Of the
ones who were like
England.
Some concrete.
There
with.
Here he is. Here he is.
Yeah.
See, I don't think we're
Roy,
going
you don't have to have
independent
your real
this
name on
Tuesday.
Skype.
I think it'll be a while off yet. I'll do Ted.
Ted.
All right, Sam.
Very well, thank you.
Just to say, you know the moon, Alan. You know the moon.
Wait a second. So we're talking over this. Just talking,
Yes.
talking. Right. What is the volume? And I just want Mandy or I just want mods. Just want mods. I don't want any of you guys. I just want mods. If anyone, I just want mods. How is the volume there, Mandy, with the clip and us talking over it, please?
Is it similar?
Are we getting in the groove? Because something seems to be odd about this shot. And I don't know why, because it's got all of the same limiters on and whatnot. We're not using a second mic thing here. No. Bezic is still loud.
How can that be?
That's okay. Well, I'll turn him down a little bit here because it's lower there. All right.
That was once.
He's still loud there, right? Yeah. That's weird that something is happening. All right,
Denise?
You just have to
Like drinking fire, I believe.
That's
but
weird.
but it's a massive
'Cause
it's
it's
a
not
massive
loud to us.
export, and they'd have
And
it
it's
all.
not loud up on the.
Well, yeah, I think is it the Japanese that was it? I'm not certain on that one. It might be Japanese.
I think it's quite a lot of people that like it. I don't think it's one particular nation, but yes. But good to hear from you, Denise. And we shall have to wait and see. I don't think they're going independent this Tuesday. I think it'll be a while off yet. I'll do Ted.
All right, Sam.
Very well, thank you.
Just to say, you know the moon, Alan. You know the moon.
Yes.
That was once a sun.
You know the moon, Alan. Wait till it gets onto bees.
Was it?
Yeah. That's why the dinosaurs went so big in it, and flowers and trees and all that. And then we moved somewhere else, and we got this one now. And did you know that, Alan? You know bees?
That's the end of that thought, is it? That's a fact.
The letters or the insects?
Yeah, the bees. Well, they got the pollen, nectar, from the flowers. And what they also gather is wax. Now, wax is a form of plastic, isn't it?
No, it's not a plastic. It is a plastic-like substance, but it's not plastic.
Well, like you said, a plastic-like substance.
Mm-hmm.
And they build hexagons, like mathematics.
Yes.
This call was at 11:30 at night. What a perfect thing! I cannot think of anything better. Are you using Twitch Studio? No. I don't know what that is. I'm using it. Obs. Flaneur 58, you want to say hello?
Bonjour.
Okay,
bienvenue.
This is a perfect call for 11:30 at night.
It's amazing, like, you know.
I suppose, yeah. It's quite fantastic that they do such things.
And you know the nectar what they drink, the bees and wasp and that. They feed. When you have a number 2, they feed. That's where the nectar comes from.
Very poo-based show today. Very poo-based. It's talking about bees and then number 2s.
It makes number 2 and they feed the queen and the babies with it.
Right. Okay. Well, it's basically just sugar, isn't it, really? But good on you. Well, thank you for that. We now know a lot more about bees. They're a very popular sport. Bees. Not racing, but gathering, and they grow like Topsy and all the rest of it. I'll do Lindsay.
There we go.
Sport.
There we go.
Hiya.
Oh, yeah.
And on we go. And that is the show. It's odd that the audio levels are slightly different there, but that's just the way it goes. If you want to give us a call, 0203 286 6370. If you want to Skype us, TLNA, you can do. You don't have to use your real name. You don't have to turn your video on. It's all good. You can be whoever you want. Just we
do have one rule.
That's
quite simple to stick to.
We got a competition going, which may have no uptake at all because it actually requires quite a lot of work. But we're looking for you, and we'll get a nice proper prize bundle of like a poster and a record that we made and some other bits and pieces that we'll come up with over time to do the graphics for the show. Because I feel we need something. I wouldn't mind maybe a border around the side. I don't know. I feel we need something.
I think that you've been inspired by that young streamer who had a kind of retro 60s psychedelic like Love Bus thing going on.
I think we can do more Love Bus. Jesus Christ. Imagine the seats. I think we can do
vinyls.
More.
Very, very handy.
We are asking you to design this, and we guarantee the winner will get used for at least a week. If it's great, we'll have it forever, or maybe special occasions. But we'll certainly have a week where we use it. So go crazy. Don't even use this as your starting point. Do whatever you want to do, and we'll choose the winner at the end of May. We may get no uptake on this because it's asking quite a bit of work, but we'll get a winner at the end of May. And if you send your stuff, like overlays and stuff, but make it easy so that I can just like put it on. Do it because I don't really know what I'm doing. Late Night Alternative @gmail.com. Late Night Alternative @gmail.com. We've got another hour and a half of the show. Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to have a pee.
Oh, that'd be
I'm going to
nice.
make a coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Wash my hands at some point in that chain, but I'm not saying exactly where in that chain. Is this paid work? No, it's a competition. I heard that.
It was a throat gurgle.
Throat gurgle.
Mm.
It's a competition. It's a competition.
Yeah.
It's a competition. Let's see how zealoted you are about that.
There is a prize.
There's a prize.
Other than obviously bragging rights of having it on here, which we get it. There is a little prize package. Of what?
Well, there'll
merch
be
and that.
Load of merch. Get your t-shirt, single that we made, poster, some pins, with postcard. I don't know. Well, fucking know. It's just a half-assed idea.
Basilad, what is the blue stone in my necklace? It's topaz.
I like the word topaz. I like the word. Hey, Collect Rocks. Now, we are going to be working with Collect Rocks next week.
Don't.
Thank you, the Anonymous Tim.
Why haven't you phoned us, Anonymous Tim? We have something to discuss with you.
We're going to be working with Collect Rocks next week. I think I've got to set up a little bits and pieces, but we're going to be working with them. It's going to be a lot of fun working with those guys. So I can see this precise moment in time. Why does a second thing pop up at the back? Email, cam battery, video capture, office background, follower goal. Look at that. Is that still there? Hello? That's
no,
gone.
it's in Visi.
Okay, well, you can go. Going to tidy up these one day. I just can't be bothered. Collect Rocks is hyped up. It's going to be good. Really looking forward to it. I don't know if that is you, Lucas, that is there, or if that's someone else, but it's happening, and it is going to be a lot of fun.
Tim reckons he's working.
Is he?
Soz, Catherine, I'm working. Come on now.
Heck working.
Yeah.
Is he heck working? Why does something comes up at the background there, and I don't quite know how. It's not that. Is it that? Yeah, it's that.
Gosh.
That is old news. Wait, hang on a minute. Let me just find the clip. Let me just find the clip. Find the clip. Oh, hang on. Was that it? Oh, we go.
That's old news.
Yes, man.
Yeah, it's an old clip.
That is going there.
Oh, Alistair's having roast Sunday lunch ready for his dinner, living the dream.
You can't have a roast on a Tuesday. Can't have a roast on a Tuesday. Can someone phone up? Because listen. Okay. Call me old-fashioned. Okay. No, okay. But I'm a gentleman, and you can't take that away from me. You can try, but you won't be able to. And I think it's impolite to leave a beautiful young lady alone on a stream. So, please, you won't stop me on this one. So, can we get a gentleman, please?
What?
To phone up and just keep her company.
don't need a minder.
While I go for a toilet refreshment break. So could we get someone to phone up, please, and keep
Could
this
you just go to the
beautiful,
toilet? Could you just go
beautiful
to,
young
just
lady
go to the toilet.
company? And let's be honest, safe.
What?
That would be marvellous.
Be safer on my own.
So 0203 286, lovely sense of humour there, very sharp. 0203 286.
The thing is, right? It's not funny, but it's funny because it's true. It's how some people. You're still behaving like this, right?
You are so adorable. Isn't she marvellous? That's my best friend. 0203, leave this to me. 0203 286 6370. Let's get a guy just to keep her company, just to keep an eye on her.
Honestly, I'm fine.
While I go for a comfort break.
Be good.
And Tim, Alasdair, anybody?
No, it's
it
fine.
will
Just go to the toilet.
You will not. I insist. I insist. We'll wait.
No, it's fine. Go to the toilet. Otherwise, you're going to wet yourself.
I'll wet you in a minute.
Again. No, you won't. What?
Not with that.
What is this? Go on, please. Leave. Please leave.
I won't. Supposing I go for a pee, right?
It's fine.
And you get murdered. That's on me. That's on me.
Fine.
That's on me.
There's only one person liable to be murdered at this point. It ain't me.
Yeah, exactly. And I can handle myself.
Oh,
Gatford says,
just go and
call
handle
me.
yourself in the toilet.
Right,
Oh, please, come on. I'm perfectly capable. Seriously, I'm getting quite offended. Right. I don't have to put with this.
Where are you going?
I'm going to go for
What? What about me? What about me? I've got rights. I've got rights. I don't want to talk to Gatford.
Hold on. Has Kath gone to the loo now?
Yeah, mate.
Oh, okay. How's it going?
It's going really bad.
It's going really bad. You try and do something.
You try and do something for birds,
and they just
have
yeah,
a go
man.
at you.
Have a go at you. I mean, it's almost worth not trying. I mean, just give up, man.
Yeah,
Give up.
I'm going to give up. I'm going to go for a pee.
All right.
Donuts.
All right. I've been thinking a lot about where I want to go when we're allowed to go places, right? And I haven't been really that bothered about going anywhere for a while because I think I kind of shut down and just got used to the idea of just being on screensaver mode for the next however long it's going to be. I've been thinking about it a lot. I think I'm ready. Here's the thing, right? Did I behave weirdly, or was it a response to trauma? This is what I'm thinking about now. When I lived in Paris, it was like one of the most intense moments in my life now, in retrospect, quite obviously, right? Because up to that point, I had always lived, relatively close to other people, and I'd always kind of been in a gang, and I'd been to a school where we'd all known each other. I went there, I started there when I was 10, but they'd all known each other forever, right? So whether I knew it or not, I was part of this kind of quite close-knit community, sometimes too close-knit, if you know what I mean. Everyone going out with everyone else. And so I ended up on my own in Paris. I was 21, and my French was good, so I could communicate, I could live and all that stuff. People were not interested in helping you out in Paris because it's a big city, right? First experience of living somewhere massive, and and obviously a cosmopolitan sort of place, a bit like London. Foreign people come and go; they're not particularly interested. And I had some proper dodgy experiences there. Got followed home. Got flashed out on the metro. All these sort of stuff, but also some wicked experiences. Also experiences that made me sort of work out what I wanted to do. When you can't afford to distract yourself, right? So I was skint, and I had to work out how to, feed myself and stuff, and prioritise and all this kind of gubbins in a place where I couldn't just nip out for a sandwich because they were dead expensive or whatever it might be, right? So it was intense. It was intense, and I was a kid, and I was more naive than I realised. I thought I knew it all, because you do, right? When you've been at university for 2 years already. Although when you go back to your old campus and you see the newbies come in, you realise they are just children, right? So I thought I knew everything. And I had loved France up to that point, loved it. Used to go back, paid from the age of 13. I used to pay my own airfare to go and hang out with my friend, and I used to go and stay with her for a couple of weeks at a time. Every year. Do you know I've never been back to France since Paris? Never.
Because?
I think trauma now in retrospect.
Yeah. What happened was horrific.
Yeah.
Assaults.
Well, yeah, and there was one particular incident where someone tried to force their way into my apartment. That'll do it. But I think I would really like to go back now. I think I'm ready to do it.
Let's go and do the show for
Unfortunately, no one's going anywhere for a while.
Let's do that. The pandemic isn't stopping me from doing anything. I just don't actually want to go away at the moment. So that's just a handy coincidence. And by coincidence, when we're allowed to go away, I think I might start wanting to go away. So do the show from Paris.
I would love to go back. I think I'm ready. I'm actually remembering the good bits rather than all the dodgy, frightening bits. There you go.
I'll be there to protect you. Imagine me protecting someone. Take her, please. Leave me.
To be honest, by the time when I first arrived, I was all like, "Oh, I'm here! It's so wonderful!"
Oh, yeah.
And I watched. What's that thing recently with Phil Collins, Lily Collins in it? Emily in Paris, right? It was all that. It's like, oh my God, everyone's so stylish. It is a beautiful place. I was studying art part-time, so I would go and history of art, and so you got free membership to free entry to the museum. So not being able to afford to do very much, I could always go and look at some interesting, inspiring stuff, right? By the end, I wasn't looking anyone in the eye anymore, and I would leave my flat and just look into the middle distance and just keep walking and not stop for anyone. Yeah. In retrospect, I feel sorry for that kid.
Yeah, it's horrific.
My illusions completely shattered. I grew up a lot, and actually, when after that, I moved to Spain for 6 months, and that completely undid a lot of stuff, but apparently not as much as I thought.
Hello, Robert.
I was just calling up to speak to Kath. She's talking about knowing what to do or where to go when you want to go out, when you're able to go out.
Yeah.
It's tricky. I've been shielding since March last year. I've never been to a shop since there have been all these things. I went into one petrol station, messed it up completely, and got shouted at because I didn't know which queue I was supposed to be in or where I was going.
Right.
Yes, it's difficult, isn't it?
It becomes daunting. It doesn't take very long for the survival mechanism to be just stay in. It's probably probably better. I remember when the first time I went back in a shop, I phoned you, didn't I?
Very, very. You put it off for a long time.
I was shaking.
And I suggested that maybe because I didn't go because I was getting home deliveries, and then I went out and it wasn't anywhere near as bad as my head had conjured up, and I started suggesting, well, maybe it took a while, but yeah, you were terribly upset.
Didn't want to do it.
Understandably so.
I think my way of dealing with it is to be able to control the house I was living in, make it not weird for the kids as possible, keep everyone safe. That was it. And so, introducing that element of chaos, as I guess I saw it, was very daunting. And I can only imagine it's bloody worse for you, Robert, because you've been in for so much longer and you've been shielding. So it's been enforced upon you. You've been told it is not safe out there for you.
Yeah, it's. I saw my mum for the first time the other day. She came in the back garden, and my partner's immunocompromised, and so we were very careful about what we were doing. And she was sat down one end of the garden, and we were at the other end. And it's just the worry about having someone come through your back gate, so to speak, and sit in your garden. And yeah, it's strange. We both had vaccinations and everything, but still that worry sits there in the back of your heads that what are you going to do? You know, what if someone else walks past you? I have to take the dog out, which is something, but I have to put a mask on to walk the dog in case you get stuck in an alleyway with someone coming towards you.
Are you finding yourself, this is what happened to me when I first started going out again, if someone walked a bit too close for me, I would hold my breath.
Yeah, definitely, because you say that, or people say that things or the virus can carry in the air a lot. And, you know, you're walking along the road and someone walks on the other side of the road and you smell their perfume or something. And you think, that's how far it's carrying. And so, yeah, that's why I wear a mask when I go out, just walking around in my house as well. It's, it's something we have to get past.
Can you imagine going on holiday at this point?
Well, I'd love to, but...
Do you know the bit I can't get past at this point? I can't get past
something.
the idea of sitting on a plane with people.
No, I couldn't do that. No.
You can hold your breath for 12 hours, can't you? Is that possible?
I'm only up to 11 and a half at the moment.
Oh, in that case. The thought of a plane makes me anxious. Yeah. It did anyway, but it makes me anxious. But then I think, well, my brother-in-law flew to New Zealand and was okay. Okay, well, that doesn't prove any. Yeah, but I'm talking about the flight specifically. Yeah. It doesn't prove anything, but okay. I think someone on his flight actually had it as well. I think that was the big story, that his flight brought COVID in. It wasn't him; he didn't have it. But I am optimistic about flying. I really think we're going to go to America next year to meet the friends that we've made on here. And I it's not wishful thinking. I do think it is a realistic possibility where I would actually, the first time, yeah, I'd feel nervous. I would have my hand gel. It's not going to stop you breathing it in, of course, not all of that stuff. But I can see it happening. My
passport expired and I had no urgency to sort it out. But I'm starting to think now that I kind of want to.
Oh, you're allowed to take your own picture now as well, aren't you? I need to do mine.
So you don't have to go anywhere.
You still got to get it right,
stand
though.
Up against the wall.
You still got to get it right. I tried to do a picture for my mum's passport, and it was a bloody nightmare for many, many different reasons. But they rejected it and said, no, it's not good enough. Do harder. So you can take it yourself, but I will always go to the local Snappy Snaps and ask the lady behind the counter.
Is there a Snappy Snaps anymore?
There is. Yeah, there's one in Risborough.
The post office often does it, doesn't it?
I don't know. Yeah. I wouldn't ask. I would do letters.
In our post office, they've got like a thing they can pull, like a blind they can pull down, so you can use it as the backdrop.
But have they updated the spinny chair that you have to sit on to put it up and down? You don't have to touch it anymore.
My favourite thing
like
is
a pull back and go.
My favourite thing
Do
is
you remember doing with the babies?
I was going to say, when you go into a Snappy Snaps and they're trying to do a passport photo, they've done the whole family and now they've got a 2-year-old. And it is just, I love it. I love it.
Those pictures are awesome. But the one we used for my eldest, we didn't go into anywhere to get it done. So she's basically me in the booth like this, holding her up.
Bazza, I'm going to ask you to get out of our chat, please, because I don't like your tone. I'm not going to ask you. I'm going to do it. I don't like your tone, and I don't like your vibe. So goodbye.
Just on that, I just saw his message there. We started shielding before the proper shielding started. I picked up COVID. So I started a new job at the start of March. I went up to the big office in the Midlands and went around shaking everyone's hand. Got a sore throat in the afternoon. Next day, had a massive headache, and then I had COVID for a week, 10 days or so, like pretty bad. Never felt like that before, ever. In bed, hallucinating, everything. And then I gave it to my partner, and she was, like I said, she's immunocompromised. She was ill for 10 days or so, and then we had to call 111. She got put in an ambulance. I had to put in an ambulance, and then, we weren't allowed to go into the hospitals. You didn't know if last you see of her is being put into the back of an ambulance.
Yeah.
And she had some stories about being in hospital. And this is my thing of telling people to go and get vaccines, because you don't want to live what we lived through for that month or so.
But then Robert, you hear this stuff, and I can understand if people haven't been impacted by COVID, why they would say this. But I know just enough people that have been impacted. Our friend Ollie, they had COVID, and they've got long COVID. They had COVID over a year ago, but still. They're still struggling with breathing, and they'll have days where they're great and they'll have days where they're very, very ill. And we hear your story. But a lot of people, the pub landlord the other day with Keir Starmer, the average age of death is 82. Which it possibly is. I don't know. It probably is. And not that many people under 50 have died from it. Not that many at all. But people under 50 have still died from it. And you hear, I don't know the age of your partner, but that is horrific. And you did not know if they were going to come back or not, to be, horrifically blunt. And there are still significant people under 50 who have been in intensive care. Yeah. Maybe fine now, but they've been in intensive care, which is where you go if you're almost dying, if you're dying, and are still impacted by it now. So that whole, the average age is 82. Yeah, it is. But also, 82-year-olds are still really, really important, and I would like to keep them alive as long as we can, please.
Yeah.
But it does have an impact. It may not be killing as many people under 60 as we perhaps thought it would, but it's still making people under 60 really, really ill. And that is, I think, really important.
It's the way that people are, I think, these days. If it doesn't affect them directly, they don't believe it. No. I think in the past, it never used to be the case. Years ago, maybe. But nowadays, with everything sort of current, and you have to have things affect you for you to care. There's a lot of bad things going on in the world, but there's a lot of people that don't care. But then I know, Ian, you talked about this. Is it the circle of influence in the past, right, where you talk about you can only influence things within a mile of your house potentially, or 50 miles of your house? And it was a long time ago. I think I remember you talking about it. So yeah, I think there's a lot of people that's sphere of influence is about 10 meters or so.
Yeah. The average, I'm just checking, the average age of COVID deaths, I've just Googled it, so who knows, is 83. So it's the first thing that came up on Google, so whether we believe that or not, I don't know.
But it was the way, I think for some people it's a defense mechanism. It is their way of trying to regain control that they feel has been taken from them, and the way that they can do that, deal with the loss of control in their lives, is to blame other people. You're idiots, you've got this wrong. People that are dying already had underlying... The first instance it was, well, they've got underlying health conditions, they're old. As if
that means their life is
they're going to
worth
shuffle
less.
We're talking... at that point, we could have been talking about people's mums who've been diagnosed with cancer, people's children who are disabled. It's not just, oh, well, their coat's on a wobbly nail anyway. Let's, the sooner they go, well, it's a shame, but they were going to go anyway.
Their coat's on a wobbly nail!
You know what I mean?
I know exactly what you mean. I've never heard it put like that before. Their coat's on a wobbly nail.
Ronnie Barber used to say that about us getting the sack. My coat's on a wobbly nail anyway. But you know what I mean? It was like, it was their justification of, oh, well, they're going to die anyway. Why should it stop me from doing anything?
There's people that I've known that have had that opinion until it's happened to their grandparent. Yeah. And then their view completely changes.
Exactly. I mean, famously, Alan Sugar, he lost his sister now and someone else close to him after saying at the beginning that he didn't think it was as the big deal that it was supposed to be. God, I hope to goodness it doesn't take for someone that you love to suffer for you to embrace the possibility that you might have a negative impact on someone else's life by taking back control from your perspective. It's, God, he wants to be that guy.
Yeah, it's all about empathy between people, which doesn't seem to matter as much these days.
Yeah, why does someone have to belong to you for you to care about them? That's the thing, isn't it?
Is your partner all well and good, long COVID, are they well and good and healthy now?
Pretty much. She was quite ill before, and then by the way, I'm always New Deps in the chat.
Hey, nice to
meet you. Always, thank you. Always New Deps. Hey,
and I was front of the conga line at the Bath Rondo as well, behind Cat.
What a time that was!
Imagine doing a conga
Yeah.
Now, we probably... Do you know that dance might have created COVID? I think we might have invented COVID that night.
Is that how I got it? From Cass Blouse?
Yes, that was...
My blouse.
That was some show. We did a show. We used to do a live show. We did a show at the Rondo Theatre in Bath, which is just this fantastic little theatre. We're going to go and do a show where we don't charge them for it, and they get to keep all the take-ins, because places like that should be kept alive. And the ending, we never really had an ending. So I noticed there was a door. I don't remember which way we went, but I noticed there was a door out the side that took you round to the side, round to the front, and then you could come back. Or maybe we went the other way. Maybe we went through the end. And the audience
Alistair
did a
came,
conga.
and that was the first time we
Alistair
met him.
came along.
Yeah, I met Alistair. I met him. He bumped into me coming into the toilets before the show, and I thought, oh, that's a man. And then later on the show, it turned out to be Alistair.
I have said I'm never going to do live shows ever again. But then like last week I've had an idea for like 2 live shows.
Of course you have.
So who knows? But I just don't like this. The thing about the rabbit hole was because it wasn't. There was no preparation. We'd sit and like brainstorm. Like we could talk about this, and this, but that was it. And it was all very unpredictable, and it was quite a lot of technical stuff was involved, Wi-Fi and Skype and all of that. I don't want to say I never enjoyed it because that's not quite true, but I found it very, very the stress investment versus the reward. It didn't really weigh up for me.
No,
certainly not financially.
The thing about those shows was you go in unprepared. You need to be able to sort of relax your brain and get to a point where you can just grab the idea as it passes, right? And if you're already stressed out because you've just arrived somewhere, God, do you remember that place where they were virtually asking us to put our own seats out and stuff, and they weren't really expecting
Was that
us?
Scotland, the one in Scotland, in Glasgow?
Yeah.
That was horrible.
Yeah.
It was really horrible.
It was as if we just turned up and they're gone, yeah, go on then, go for it. And no one cared about it.
That was horrible.
Yeah. So you've got all that going on. And you need to appear relaxed, and you need to appear at home in order to make the audience relax, because there's such a degree of audience participation. There was a lot of stuff going on.
I'm glad we did it, and we met lots of nice people, and it was. But we kind of, I got taken away from the original thing of we're going to go out and just kind of promote the show and take it around, and then it became like let's try and make some money, and then I didn't enjoy it. I don't like live stuff, really, and that's okay to accept that nowadays.
Paris Dev says we'll always remember the show where you got us burgers.
Manchester,
That's
isn't
a
it?
great one.
Manchester. But Bath was the conga. Manchester was where we ordered burgers for everyone. Stuff like that was fun. But then you go, yeah, it's funny to order burgers for 60 people. Oh, right, well, that's 80 quid we've got.
Do you know what was really fun? Although I don't like running. Hyde Park playing tag, yeah.
Yeah.
That video that came out of that was magic. We should show it.
That was Dan made that.
Yeah, have we still got it? Can we show it?
It'll be on YouTube somewhere. It was good. Yeah, we'll in fact, we'll show it now.
Yeah.
All right, Robert. Hey, listen, nice to talk to you, man, and best of luck to everyone in your life.
Thanks. Speak to you again.
Take care. Bye-bye. 0203 286 6370 is the phone number if you want to give us a call.
We were talking earlier on about how, when you take pictures of your kids or when they bring home some stuff from school, it just becomes like part of the pile, and it's contemporaneous and just stuff, right? But within 5 months, 5 years, it becomes treasure. This video is treasure.
Well, hang on a second. We might not be able, I don't know where it would be. Does anyone have the... It's definitely up. Here we go.
Oh,
tag. Yeah, we go. This is it. This is it. Oh, look, there's my accountant. All right, we've not seen this for a while, so let's have a little look. Let's get this set up. Let's get this up. This is fun. Mugger Harris made this.
It's beautiful.
Right, so it is midday, just gone.
There is music in here. We will get told off for playing music, so we might have to dip the old volume a little bit. Let's go. Let's do it.
Gatford says, Kath punched me at a rabbit hole. Yeah, and I'll do it again, Gatford.
Yeah. Oh, God, that's the only reason to do a live show. Big up yourself, Dan.
Hazy says it's his music, so we're fine.
Oh, is it yours? Okay. Okay, good. I thought there's one with the Bob Dylan song.
It is midday, just gone midday, 10 minutes past 12 on Thursday, the 20th.
So Mugger Harris, Dan and Hazy, that's the radio show we were talking about. And Hazy, please post the links and stuff. We haven't done your video yet. We will do. Please post the links of where we can get the podcast and where we can listen to it and stuff, because it genuinely is fantastic and it deserves a huge audience. Maybe some time.
Sits.
So there was some scrubbing done. Come here, Vegas, you little sausage. Let me just come out. Oh no, come on, because you're going to be a naughty boy. Let me just come out here and say,
crmk.co.uk every Wednesday at 10 p.m. Thanks, Kath and Ian. What's that? I've missed the chat up to this point because I was trying to eavesdrop the cat chat. Big boy's coming back, don't worry. He's such a daddy's boy now. What's the matter? He's coming back. Come on. Come on now. This is like my youngest when I go to the toilet. Mummy, Mummy.
Donuts.
Thanks, Tottenham Andy, for subscribing. Dad. Dad. Big boy. It's okay. Come. Oh, he's standing on the window, making sure you can see him. This is the weird thing about Big Boy. I don't know if you're new here. Let me tell you the story of Big Boy because it's a beautiful, beautiful story. Big Boy is a stray. Ian's got, at that point, had 4 cats. Talking about you, Big Boy. Hi, Pats. Ian had 4 cats at that time, and he'd been looking after my kitten while I was away. Hello, this is Patsy. Anyway, so we thought that this old Tom from who'd been wandering about the neighbourhood. Hello, Patty. Come and sit next to me. Was after my cat, obviously, because she was the only one who hadn't been spayed, and she must have been kicking out some quite powerful juju. Hello, Patty. Anyway, so I get a phone call from Ian saying there's someone in the house. I think it's a fox. Let's have a look. Showed me. I remember on video, and he put the camera underneath the sofa, and there was these two eyes, and it was Big Boy. Big Boy. Oh, hang on. Big Boy panicked and legged it, and wasn't seen for a while. But then he kept coming back, didn't he, Patty? And the other cats were wary of him. They were terrified of him. They wouldn't go outside if Big Boy was outside. And Ian was putting food down for him and everything. And then he got in touch with Cats Protection, and he got a trap. Because we've been watching a lot of, at that point, we've been watching a lot of Jackson Galaxy. And you know the diseases that stray toms can carry, like feline AIDS and leukemia and all kinds of stuff, right? As well as unwanted kittens, which causes problems. Hello, looks. And so he trapped Big Boy and got him sorted. In fact, we had Big Boy's nuts on the worktop for quite a long time, for a while, until they started to go a bit manky, and then they had to get chucked. God help the bin man that found those. Anyway, then Big Boy was living here for a while to recuperate.
Going wherever it leads, running down a dream. Listen to me.
And through all this, come the taggers.
This is $1 million. Okay, we'll get you $1 million if that's what it takes.
It felt so good.
Patty's got a beat. See what you put. You can see her on the windowsill.
Oh yeah.
Like anything was possible. I hit cruise control. With my eyes. And I
I love
So
that
this
jacket.
is what we're going to do.
I love that jacket. No more.
We have got an hour of playing tag, stroke it. Uh-oh, it's the reigning champion, guys.
This guy's a ringer. This guy's a professional taggist, and he came along and he's a professional and he cheated.
The reigning champion.
Oh God.
Running down a dream.
Gaffers.
Galford. Dana pops up occasionally on my Facebook timeline.
So, how it's going to work is, I don't really know, but the game area is going to be this bit of grass. You've just dropped your lens cap. You will be...
Little do we know at that time, that guy was going home and making love to fridges.
destroyed.
To make some time, something good, waiting down this road.
The rounds last 8 minutes each.
She's making
And trust me, that is a really, really long time to run around like an idiot.
Working on this.
Clear of the rules. Any touch is it.
It's the not the captain. He's the captain, isn't he? He's the captain.
You're allowed
He's a nice
when we
guy.
go to Brighton.
Such a nice man.
pretend you're not on it if you want to, but when you tag them, you have to
I love it. Look at kids came along.
Look at his glorious hair.
Oh man, that's magic.
say tag. Okay, you've got to make it known that they are it.
There we go. Let's go.
Oh God.
This is really hitting you, isn't
Me
it?
and my little one.
Ready? Dana's going for it. Dana's going to tag someone.
I hate tag so much. I hate being in.
You're right, Hazel. You're absolutely spot on.
Hey, he's loving it. Gotcha. Gotcha, you piece of trash. Goddamn gotcha. You're dead meat. You piece of trash and you're dead to me.
Look at Dredge! This needs Benny Hill music.
He's gonna get some.
Oh, look at that! Look at that pro move!
Well, I've had me an epiphany, a wonderful idea. Put down all those barriers, alleviate the fear. Surrounded by the walks of life, the common ground we share.
Alright, this is happening. As soon as we're
Megan's
able
taller
to-
than my mum now. I'm joking. I mean, my mum is a hobbit, but
My eldest is nearly the height of his mum. Right, can we find out what is the law about playing tag? When are we allowed to do this again? Because we're doing this. We might do a couple. We'll do. There's Mugger House. We might do a couple. We might do one in London and one a little bit more central.
To make your day and forget that you're not free. Age is just a number, just an imaginary line.
Shut up. Would have loved this in the story. Get out of town.
we were going to go and do it.
Is that your daughter, Billy? Was that your daughter? Sorry, Catherine.
We were going to go and do it up north, weren't we?
I don't remember this bit with the tanks.
That's when it got really interesting.
Oh, we did up it.
Won't you chase my blues away? Oh, won't you chase my
Everyone's smiling. Everyone's smiling.
It was
cold as well, wasn't it?
I remember it. I remember one of them being really warm. We went and had ice creams afterwards. I feel sorry when it's just one person in the middle who can't get near it.
Yeah.
There was one guy. There was one guy who was like really good.
Was it you?
It wasn't. That's when you tagged an asthmatic. Yes, I did, mate.
I was taking his inhaler.
Tough. Tough.
Tagging an asthmatic who was using their inhaler.
That was very British game of tag.
Oh, gosh.
Poor Dredge. Of course, that was the day Dredge
Now,
died.
I've been accused of tagging someone while they were using an asthma.
You did.
stick.
No.
Here's the thing. The young lady who was using the asthma pump was you, I believe. I didn't tag her. I tagged her mum, who was making sure her daughter could breathe properly. Okay?
So thank you, Hazy. Actually, so you can delete that.
There are no rules. You've got, as Malcolm X said, by any means necessary, okay?
Malcolm X! I'm quoting Malcolm X! I'm quoting Malcolm X!
That's what I would have wanted.
All I need, I have got, don't you know?
Jason's date.
Oh, I didn't know he turned up. Do that, Hazy. That's a great effect. This is what I want my avant-garde ASMR to look like, with all these effects. Let me know you do those effects on a nick it off.
There's Hazy.
All I need, I have got, don't you know?
We'll get the links, because actually, someone post the links for these, because they were worth watching if you've got 12, 15 minutes. It's fun. It's pointless. It's just pointless. You know. There's no money. No one made any money out of it.
No one was a grown-up for that moment, were they?
No, it was joy.
Hazy.
Dreams not sleeping.
You know her.
I can't believe this is
Jeff,
what we're here for.
Who's very poorly at the moment, so get well soon, Jeff.
Chasing these dreams, not sleeping.
By the way, these were not effects that were put on. This was actual. That's Jeff. That's Jeff. That's Pop Hazy who did our titles. He's not very well. Get well soon, Jeff. There's not effects. That's actual. That's the actual magic. Dan's got a special camera that can capture magic.
All I need, I have got, don't you know?
It was lovely. Like the kids and the adults were all playing together. There was no separate games. Everybody was mucking in. Everyone let go for an hour. Everyone let go for an hour. Thank you, Mandy. R.I.P. Jeff.
Rare shot me running.
You didn't dress up in dummies this time.
No, I felt like a fool. I should have.
Later on until the end later when it was that. There's no Catherine.
God, hands down if you don't. Remember that?
Yes, I do.
Even the girl with the camera makes films. I know that much. I just stand up.
Well, I haven't done any more. I want to do more. I haven't done any more, but I'm going to.
Yeah.
I'd like to do a podcast, but I don't know what about and.
Oh, I've seen you in it, mate.
To work these things out.
But I do want to do it.
But you can listen to my podcast. It's called
There we go. Nothing changes.
Vegland.com.
I have a blog.
He's got
Misfits Midlife Crisis .wordpress.com. That's it. Yes.
Mine might be just at Dredgeland. I don't really know what it is. Have you got anything you want to promote?
On air and off the leash. The Late Night Alternative with Ian Lee on Talk Radio. We'll get you talking.
Wow. Thanks for that, Dan. Thank you, Hazy. Thank you, everyone who came. We'll do it again whenever we're allowed to. We'll do it again. And this idea...
We'll take it slower because none of us can run anymore. None of us.
I have got this idea of doing this show Hug. But actually, I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to get a table and a sign and sit out in a park. Hugs. And film it. Hugs. I will do what I want to do.
He doesn't want you to go out ever again.
You're not the boss of me.
You stay with me. I'm your number one fan.
Hello, darling boy. Hello. We're talking about you. You little pudding following me around.
He was shouting while you were talking to June. Did you hear him?
Yeah.
Sitting in the window.
I didn't let him out because I don't like him going out the front. But, right. Okay. Let's start.
Let's crank this up to the max.
Here we go. We missed a call. Here we go. Let's do this. We missed a couple of calls. So if we miss a call, I'll call you back. Come on then, darling boy. You come on. Come on. Because you're such a little...
Hello?
Hello, Aurora.
Yes.
Hello, yes. How may we be of assistance to thee?
I was calling for advice about 2 things, if possible.
Sounds perfectly possible, yes.
I was calling because, first off, I have social anxiety, so the pandemic didn't help the situation, but I have trouble kind of making friends and stuff like that. It stemmed from when I was a child, from previous trauma, and then I constantly stayed around my aunt because she was my guardian at the time, because my mother had passed away, so I had separation anxiety, so it developed into social anxiety from there. So I always just stayed away around my aunt, like, because I was anxious that something would happen to her. So I kind of got not used to interacting with kids my age, and so now I'm like in my mid-20s and I kind of struggle with speaking to people, or initiating contact to kind of maybe find friendships and stuff. So I don't know if there's any advice about that. And then along with the other advice would probably be that I was possibly looking for was I don't speak to my family anymore. I only speak to my grandma. And based on trauma, based on things that have happened, it was my own choice. They were kind of toxic people. And I knew for me to be well, I couldn't have them in my life, but I still struggle. Even though I know it was the best decision and I'm happy with my choice, I still struggle with wanting to, see my brothers and, my brother and his kids, because my nieces and nephews are being born, and I'm kind of missing out on those stages of life. So I'm just kind of struggling with being happy with my decision, but also dealing with the consequences of not being in touch with certain family members like I would like to be.
So and obviously, don't tell us anything you don't want to tell us, but are there certain family members that aren't toxic that you could reach out to? Or are all of the ones that you have excluded from your life, are they all toxic?
All of the ones that I've excluded from my life are, most of them are toxic, and the rest kind of followed the bandwagon. My aunt was kind of the person who was like, what she says goes, and she was kind of, for lack of better words, a ringleader, in the sense of what she said goes, and my family kind of followed what she did and said. So it was kind of one of those situations where it's like she was the main source of stuff, and so I was like, yeah, I don't care what you tell the other family. It was like manipulation in a way. So I was just like, I just have to end this. Like, I didn't speak to my family from when I was 17 all the way to probably my early 20s. And then a tragedy happened. My grandfather got ill, and I had to go back out there to see them. And of course, to see my grandfather, and when he was passing away. So that was a difficult time. And I was met with a promise that things would get better, our communication would improve, and all of this and that. But the truth was, they couldn't let go of the past and things that have happened and traumas that had happened, and I was ready to move forward, and they weren't. And they constantly held it over my head. When I don't want to go too much into it, but I was the victim of that, but of those things that had happened. But they were acting as though they were the victim, because I had said something and spoken out about what was happening. So they kind of flipped the script on me and kind of made me feel bad for kind of speaking out and stuff. And like I said, my grandmother is the only point of contact that's kind of like she still wants a relationship with me. The rest of them just were like, yeah, I don't want a relationship, or kind of were indifferent, and I haven't had any contact with them. So like I said, even though it's hurtful, it's like, and I'm happy with the decision I made for my own health and well-being, I just can't help but think of like, what happens if it was different and I could like spend time with my nieces and nephews.
Yeah. How old are your nieces and nephews?
Really young,
Okay,
probably
so
like
kids. All
4 and under.
Okay, so you could. I was thinking if they were like teenagers, you could possibly reach out to them independently, but that obviously you can't do if they're 4 and stuff. I'm really sorry that you went through that. It's families are nightmares quite often, and even families that look sorted on the outside, you scratch a little bit under the surface, and there's so much going on. It's really, really complicated. So I'm sorry that you went through that, and it sounds like you did a really healthy, protective thing in choosing to remove yourself from that environment. It sounds like that was completely the right thing to do, and protecting yourself. It's unlikely they're going to change.
Yeah, I agree.
And it's never say never, but it's really unlikely they're all going to change. It's possible that 1 or 2 or 3, a handful of them might change at some point down the line. But I guess I would suggest that it would be healthy to reach that. Maybe you're there, I don't know. That acceptance that they're not going to change, and you certainly can't change them. The only person you have a real influence on is you.
And it's also about what you're prepared to accept. Are you prepared to accept treatment that is less than you deserve for the sake of having them in your life? And it sounds to me like you've made a decision on most of those people, and there may be a couple.
Yeah, I've decided that that's not what I want in my life. It's been too much heartache and pain in the past, and I'm not willing to put myself through it again. And to be honest, the bridges, the ship has sailed with a lot of that, like reconnecting with other, like those people, specifically my aunt and other people who have just completely written me off, kind of thing. Like,
it's easier for them to do that though, isn't it? Because then they don't have to address it. Like, if you're the bad guy, then that's the end of that.
My aunt's very protective of image and stuff. So when I went through stuff I went through, it was always, you're gonna damage the family image, you're gonna do this or do that, for speaking out.
It is possible to survive without speaking to your family. I did not. My dad is dead now, but I didn't speak to my dad for a long, long time. And when we did speak, it would be very, very fiery. And I made peace with him just before he died. Before he got ill, actually, I made peace with him, and then he got really ill and died. But I don't speak to, on my mum's side of the family, I don't speak to my aunts and my uncles, and I haven't done for a long, long time, because because isn't really important, is it? But we fell out, and sometimes I get really, really sad, even now, thinking, man, I'd like to be able to phone up my aunts and and see my cousins and stuff. And I have a cousin on that side who occasionally reaches out, and I know that I'm probably not going to see those people again until my mum's funeral, whenever that is. And I'm kind of okay with that. I've kind of made peace with that. And for the most part, I'm okay. Every now and then I'll get a pang, but because we are human beings, and despite, I've got social anxiety as well, despite that, we kind of do like to know that we have family, that even if we don't speak to them, we know that they're there and we could reach out to them if we needed to. Why am I telling you this? I'm telling you this to show that if you continue on the path that you're on now in regards to your family, it will be okay. It will be okay. We can survive, having made the decision not to speak to family members, we can survive it, and life can be actually pretty good.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's just, I guess maybe I struggle with it because it's like, no, I don't. I guess I'll be clear in saying I don't struggle with my decision to have cut them out of my life because, for me to stay sane and stay mentally well, and on the right path, it kind of, I needed to do that for myself. But at the same time, like I said, it's always like you said, it's just like a thought, like a wandering thing, like, oh, I wish I could see my niece, I always wanted a niece or something like that, but my brother, but like, to be honest though, I don't think and I had a fight tooth and nail with these people. They cut me out of their life when I was 17. I had some mental health issues and stuff growing up, which made me the perfect target of their dysfunctionality. But so I was moved into, I had to go, so I was put into the mental health care system, and I was like in like group homes and all of that stuff when I was 17, and I grew up in 18, and I spent multiple years. Now I'm out and I'm doing well and I'm stable and all of this stuff. But ultimately, they abandoned me when I was 17. So they just washed their hands of me, my aunt and uncle. And they would come and visit occasionally, but then the visits stopped. They didn't want anything to do with me. And then I was on their insurance, and then they were just like all the way, like I was on their insurance and stuff. And then when I cut contact, my aunt's like, we're taking you off the health insurance. I'm like, that's okay because I already have my own. And actually it would make my life less complicated with the insurance company is because primary, I don't know, if with American healthcare system, you have a primary payer and then other ones. So my other ones kept kind of getting messed up with my insurance. So basically, I'm like, okay, do it. Do me a favor. Like, I really don't care at this point. But like threats and manipulation again. So I chose to like walk away from that situation, and she didn't take me off until I forced her to take me off. Like, you have to take me off. I'm not going to accept it. Because at first it was just a threat. And then I made her follow through on her threat. And I'm like, I don't need to be on this insurance. And I don't want to be. So they had...
Because we're running out of time.
Okay.
It's so lovely to talk to you. And I saw you umming and erring in the chat about whether to call in. And I'm really, really glad that you did call in. Because it's really nice to hear you and to hear your story. So we are running out of time. So the first thing you mentioned was the social anxiety.
Yes.
And what's interesting is, if you hadn't have said that, I wouldn't have known, because you are talking, and I hope this doesn't sound patronising, but you're talking so confidently and so with so much control, in as much as you're telling us exactly what you want to tell us and you're holding back exactly what you want to hold back. And that's brilliant.
Yeah.
And I would not have known that you had social anxiety, and I wondered how that manifested itself in your life. What does your social anxiety stop you from doing that you would like to do?
I would say it stops me from having relationships with people. Like, I want to have more friends and interact with people face to face. Like, I'm okay over phone, even video calling, but it's like a different dynamic when I'm face to face. Like, I freeze up. And even in social situations, just like going to the grocery store and stuff, I sometimes struggle like with cashiers and stuff. So just social interactions face to face, I struggle with.
I don't have an answer for that, because I'm the same. This is easy, right? If we were sat in Starbucks, I would really struggle with this conversation. But talking to you now is easy because I can cut you off at any point. And I don't mean that disrespectfully, but I have a real element of control over this phone conversation that if we were sat face to face in a restaurant or, a bus stop or something, I wouldn't have. Bus stop is slightly different because it would end. Anyway, and I have that. I'm getting better with it. But I think I'm getting better through it with age and experience. That's how I'm dealing with it, and I'm learning a lot about myself through groups that I've chosen to go to that help with this kind of stuff. What am I trying to say? I guess what I'm trying to say is I don't have the answer for you, but it's really, really, really common. And the thing I have found out, here we go. The thing I have found out is that some of the most confident people I've ever met have, at some point in their lives, taken me to one side and said, "Oh, Jesus, man, I don't know how did you go and have that conversation with that person? How did you deal with that situation? Because I don't know what to do." And these are really, really confident people. You know, these are world famous comedians and business people that I've always looked at and thought, geez, they're so confident. How are they able to do that? And inside, they are jelly. My perception of confidence is, and people who I believe are confident, is so often way off the mark. What I'm trying to say is, let me summarize again. There are so many people that you know that are going through the same experience every time they go and buy some milk in a store, or every time they have to, you know, go into a post office and speak to the person behind the counter. There are people that you will look at and will not know that they are going through a similar thing to you inside in those situations. And so that's not an answer, that's not a solution. But when I learnt that, it made me feel less alone.
Yeah. It's that whole thing of everyone being the lead actor in their own movie, right? Everyone thinks that when they go into a place, everyone's looking at them. You know, that whole thing of just walk normally. What's the matter with you? And you suddenly feel yourself, you know, you feel very visible. You feel like everyone can hear you, can hear that your voice is weird. And why are you walking like that for? What did you say that to that person for? They're not. They're totally in their own heads. They're totally in their own heads, which is hugely freeing, actually, because no one gives a stuff, really, do they?
That's the thing. No one else cares. The cashier doesn't care if you get your words mixed. I don't care, and move on to the next person straight away. You know, no one really cares.
They're all dealing with their own stuff.
They're too busy dealing with what's going on in themselves. Yeah. When you get intimate relationships, then it becomes slightly different. And in terms of friendships, Jesus Christ, I haven't got a clue. I have 3 friends. One of them I have to work with, which is a pleasure. And I have 3 friends, and I really struggle to keep. I mean, if I didn't see Kath every day, my other 2 friends, Simon and Conan, it's a real effort for me to maintain those friendships. I have to work really freaking hard to do it, because if I didn't, I would just let them go, and they would go.
But you would not know this, Aurora, if you go out with him. If you go to in the before times when we could go and do things in coffee shops and stuff, he goes in and he dazzles people. He walks into a room and people are all of a sudden, you know, he's so charming, and you can see that he's zapping people left, right, and centre. But in his own head, he's an idiot.
And again, I'm not saying that so, hey, look at copy me, because I couldn't tell you how to do it.
It's
I'm
perceptions.
Not an idiot. What are you saying, an idiot? How rude.
Oh, you are.
Okay, well, that maybe a little bit. What I'm saying is, loads of people are going through that. You will develop tricks and techniques and things that work for you. I don't have any that I can give you.
I think part of it is letting go of what other people might think of you. It's none of your business. It's none of your business what people think of you. What you think of you is important. But the rest is out of your control. Let them think what they want.
And from this very brief phone call, you sound like a thoroughly decent... I mean, who knows? She could be a mass murderer. We just don't know. Maybe that was the issue at 17.
I don't think she's been caught yet. I think she's good enough to
cook. But you sound like a thoroughly decent, intelligent, clever, witty, sharp young person. And I would I would happily... This means anything. You know, we would happily have a meal with you. You know, do you know what I mean? What I'm saying is, I'm not thinking, my God, she's a weirdo. Can we get rid of her? Because I'm enjoying this conversation.
I love the fact that you have this kind of self-awareness, right? That a lot of people don't get until they're much older. I love the fact that you know what is right for you and what you deserve, the treatment you deserve, and you've been brave enough to say, I'm not putting up with anything less. That's huge. That takes some people years and years to deal with.
Some people don't get it.
We were talking yesterday about Brene Brown. Have you seen the Netflix thing with Brene Brown? It's incredible. I think you'd dig it. And she talks about how when you get a knockback, you can choose to live small, keep your head down, not put yourself out there, protect yourself, but it's not really living. Everyone can do that.
I don't know if any of this has clicked with you, or you're now thinking, I don't choose to phone these 2 boring old people. My God, absolute boomers. I don't know if any of this connects with you, but maybe it will today. Maybe it will in 20 years' time. Maybe it never will. And that's okay. But I really identify with a lot of what you are saying to me on a very personal level. And I'm nearly 50 now, and I'm still alive, and I'm okay. I'm okay.
And from my perspective, I'm coming to some of the conclusions you came to already now at 43. So you're ahead of us, is what we're saying. You're way ahead.
No, thank you for taking the time to talk to me. I was just, it's good to hear, sometimes that you're not alone in the struggles of certain things. Because sometimes, like you said, like you're the actor in your own movie. And sometimes you think you're alone in stuff that you go through, or that you're like, geez, like, could I have done maybe better in, different situations that I was talking about. But, no, I'm happy with my decision. So it's kind of nice to hear people say, like, yeah, I've been there, done that, and maybe still going through it. But ultimately, life goes on and life gets better. And, I'll end up finding people. I've always felt like quality over quantity. I don't need a lot of friends. I just need, friends that are good friends. So, I mean, it'll take time, but I appreciate you guys taking the time to talk to me and definitely share your experiences, because it really clicked with me. So I appreciate you guys taking the time out today.
Thank you, Aurora _2177. If that is your name. It's really nice to talk to you, and thanks for giving us a call. We appreciate it. Hopefully we'll speak again.
All right. Thank you.
Take care. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. There we go.
I would never have had the guts to ring someone like that. 20, whatever she is. Also, we've got to break out of this idea, and it's something we've all been brought up with. We've been brought up with a load of hokey ideas, right? That family first, you got to stick together, they know blood's thicker than water, all that bullshit. That's there to try and keep us in line. It's not healthy for everyone to do
your
that.
family can be dicks.
Yeah.
And you don't have to put up with it.
No.
Speaking of dicks.
Live.
If your phone is ringing now, you are officially a dick. Okay? If you answer with "make me a winner," you win £50,000. Hello, caller.
Hello.
If you'd have used the phrase that pays, you could have won £50,000.
Instead, we're going to be playing this clip all day to show everyone what you could have won and what they might win tomorrow.
Hello, David.
I don't need your stinking money.
Oh, I do.
But Mummy, he said rude things. We're calling you back as we do. How can we help you today?
Oh, well, I agree with a lot of what you just said. In other words, everyone's blacking it, and most people are dicks, so don't bother. Well, don't worry about it. There's a couple of things. I posted this morning that 3 years ago tonight we were at Chaz and Dave at the Albert Hall.
Oh, God, what a gig that was.
Yes.
It turned into a knees up. It was great.
Yeah. In only way they could make the Albert Hall turn into a knees up. But I was quite interested in your dismissal of Nomadland last night, a film you haven't seen, because it sounded a bit boring. You remember Alistair was going through the films last night? They were up for Oscars.
I remember.
Vaguely, yes.
Is it Nomadland? About someone who was bereaved and went off in a camper van. I remember.
Yeah, that's sort of it. In a case that where she was living, the mine closed down, the business closed down, so that the place where she was living ceased to exist. They took away the zip code, and it became nothing. It suddenly disappeared off the map. And it's about these people who, mostly boomers, I guess, what you call boomers.
You're showing your pictures of Chaz and Dave, by the way, while we're.
Who are sort of living nomadic existences. They don't have enough money from the state pension to do anything, and that consumerism and that sort of stuff has sort of decimated towns all across America. And it's quite an interesting film. It deals with death, and it deals with stuff that you were talking about last night. Actually,
Sounds like a great movie. I don't think I would ever diss.
Yeah, you said you were out when they talked about camper vans.
I don't think I would ever diss. No, please. Please. I don't. Let's get serious.
Serious time.
Serious time here. I will not have you come on this show and disparage me and make lies about me. Nomadland sounds like a great movie. I'm looking forward to watching it. I've pre-ordered the Criterion Blu-ray box set, double disc box set. It sounds like a great movie. I would never disparage a movie I have never seen. I would certainly never disparage one that sounds as interesting as that. So both of you lie. Both of you are liars.
Oh, can I just do a quick aside to Aurora, who's still here? Aurora says she's from New York. Have a listen to Keith and the Girl. It's an amazing. I don't know if you already heard of it. I'm probably teaching you to suck eggs. Keith and the Girl, brilliant people, our friends in New York City, but also people who have drawn very clear boundaries with their families.
Thank you, Quiet Bloke, for gifting this up. I don't want to be disrespectful, Aurora, but you're not from New York. That's not a New York accent. This is a New York accent, you goddamn piece of trash. I'm gonna get my pastrami and rice, shove it right up your ass. I know my accent, so please, David.
Yeah. I say I've been having a bit of a tough time recently, so I know I've been going through. It's not great, and
Are you a tactile person, Dave? Are you tactile?
Yeah. I like sort of hugging people quite a lot.
You've had one jab or two jabs?
Only the one so far. Yeah.
Right, well, I'm getting my first jab next Tuesday, and then I'm getting my second jab, I believe, some point in July. Right. So the second I've had that jab, even though it takes a couple of weeks to build up, second I've had my second jab, I'm finding you. I'm finding, because I put a tracer on your ass. I'm finding you. I'm gonna come and hug you. I'm hugging you, brother. I'm gonna squeeze the goddamn life out of your body, boy. We're gonna hug like there's no business, and it's gonna be wonderful. And you're gonna get it. You're gonna get that hug of life from me, Mr. Lee, Daddy Lee.
Yeah, I'll look forward to that.
I was going to say, something to live for there.
You can laugh, but it's happening, and I'm going to breathe life into you through any orifice possible.
Consent is real, Ian.
Exactly. David's consented to this.
I
got David to sign a form 5 years ago that said I could do anything I wanted. So actually, he needed cash.
You're going to rue the day.
I had too much cash. He needed cash. It was we helped each other out.
I didn't agree to the rehypnol though.
People use that. It's like anyway, party drug. I'm sorry you're having a tough time, but just man the fuck up.
Can I discuss a film with Kat?
Please.
I'm going to go for a slash.
Okay, thanks very much for being interested. I sit through your crap. I mean, interesting stories.
I know she's only joking. So I know she's only joking. So I'll let her go.
Dave.
Promising young woman.
Oh my God! What a film that is! What a film that is! What a film!
Yeah.
Don't tell me you didn't like it.
Well,
it's not liking, is it? You kind of endure it.
I guess so. I thought some of the characters weren't well drawn. Carey Mulligan's great in it, and so's Alfred Molina as the is a reporter or a I can't remember what he is.
Is he not a therapist?
A therapist, sorry. Yes. He was great, but I thought some of the other characters weren't. And I got exactly what it was about and the polemic, and it's great, and that sort of film should exist. But I just felt some of it was a bit
too easy.
1980, a bit too. Well, the main character. I'm trying to talk around it without, but the main character has certain problems.
Yeah.
And the way she lives and where she lives.
I'm struggling to hear, so if you could keep it down in that, that'd be great. Okay, put your hand under the cold water and be quiet. You won't. That won't help.
Sort of the way she lives and where she lives.
Yeah.
And obviously what's happened to her or what's happened in her life.
Yeah.
The way she gets into a relationship seems a little easy and straightforward, and that felt a bit pat and a bit. Yeah. I mean, I liked it, but there were certain things I thought, I'd like a bit more. Maybe those things ended up in the drafts and the cutting room floor. I don't know.
Maybe. Also, it's
but
been made.
But the tone was really. I thought it was pretty well judged because I know why other people might find it unacceptable because it is blackly. Blackly comic at times.
Yeah, and the use of music is powerful, and some people might think, I think that it's been made to be seen, so that they've put things in there that are, they've put things in there to make it a film that's more popular. Do you know what I mean? Rather than being a kind of weird artsy film that only a few people see and appreciate, but. I think it's an important film.
I think that's good in that some of it is a bit sort of teen, teen filmish, but behind it, that's sort of a punch in a velvet glove, really. It's you think it's going to go one way and then it goes another, and but no, I mean, Carey Mulligan was astounding in it.
I like the fact that she's not entirely a hero. I like that.
No. I sort of wanted a little bit more of that. I wanted a bit more uncertainty that which way she was going to go in certain situations. But no, it was a great film, I thought. And it's a sad it probably won't get the Oscar noms, but I think over the time it become one of those sort of touchstone films in the way that.
For me, it's one of those things like Three Billboards is still sitting on my shoulder. That one's another one that I'll carry around, and I want to see again. Having gone through it once, I want to go through it again and just watch it with a little bit.
Well, say Frances McDormand's in Nomadland. She's absolutely stunning, and she probably will win the Oscar. But it's just a stunning performance. No, it's odd films, and I know a lot of people who've really taken against Promising Young Woman.
Really?
I've talked to them, including sort of what you call second wave feminists, sort of really turned on. And,
oh, really? Why?
They seem to sort of think it. I think it was the comedy, the fact that it wasn't taking it in a really serious way. I'm trying to think of other films.
I've got
without ruining the plot, obviously, but it isn't. That sort of stuff shouldn't be taken in a humorous way.
No.
But I
also think that lots of people will watch it who wouldn't watch it if there weren't those moments of lightness, because it's an endurance event even with that stuff.
Otherwise it'd just be a polemic and it wouldn't be that interesting as a film. Possibly, I don't know, but no, a lot of people have got the actual tone. I think is really well judged, but some people just think those two things don't go together. It shocks them out of, and it's supposed to, So
do you know what? It kind of doesn't matter. They watched it. They watched it.
I think it's one of the more interesting films that's been out in the sort of award season.
There is a more kind of teeny version of it, obviously without the. I mean, oh God. There's a more teeny version of that, which I think at some point I will watch with my daughters when they're a bit older. Called Moxie. Amy Poehler's made. Incredible.
Oh yeah, I keep meaning to.
It's great.
I'm a big
and
fan
again,
of those,
there'll be people complaining about that, but it's not for those people. It's for teenage to young, 20-somethings.
And sort of Promising Young Woman is sort of not for a teenage girl audience. You want a large male audience to watch it as well.
The Joker it's the female Joker. I don't know if you've seen the Joker.
No, I heard about it.
It's kind of I saw it, watched it as a female Joker, and it's I know a lot of people are really, really unhappy with the ending of it. A lot of people are very, very angry about the ending of it. I think those people should get lives. I think instead of criticising movies, why don't you go and make a bowl or something, cook a fruit salad or something, do something with your lives instead of criticising others.
It made them feel something. That's it.
Well, that's the point of most art, is to make you feel something. Whether it makes you angry, then you try and work out what you're angry about. But as I said, I've known a lot of sort of people who I expected would quite like it. They went no, and the end, the ending is one of them. They didn't necessarily want a happy ending, but they thought the way it happened was really unnecessary. And I thought, no, that's part of the, that's part of life.
Indigo Spiral in the chat is saying the scene on the bed was weirdly comic and went on far too long. I disagree. I thought it was shocking.
Oh, but there was comedy around it. The guy from that program, Chutney, the Chutney guy. It was funny, when he does a double take when he sees the body, and it's like a real sort of Oliver Hardy kind of double take. And you killed the hooker on the the 90s. There was funny bits in it, and they did jar with me slightly, but
I don't think they were funny. I think that was kind of a comment on the fact that we grew up around films that were problematic.
I think it was. I think it could be both.
And that kind of jock culture thing. And my God,
I think it'd be really
interesting.
I think it'd be really interesting if a man wrote or directed that scene. How it would have been done, or if it would have even got part. They would have gone, no, that's too much. You can't do that. I wonder. But that film wouldn't have got made. That film wouldn't exist if a woman hadn't written it. I don't think.
David, it's a pleasure. We're coming to the end of the show.
No worries. Take care of
mate.
yourselves.
Hang in there, kid. You're a good one. All right, we are closing the phone lines. We're going to do a raid in a minute, guys. We're going to do a raid. It's been our first. Shut up.
A daytime raid, my goodness,
daytime
imagine.
Raid, nighttime bubbles, everybody gonna need it.
America's awake now, right? But they won't have pumped up the paddling pools yet, I'm guessing.
Let's quickly thank our wonderful, 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 wonderful sponsors. Viz, what joy, what honour. subscribe.viz.co.uk/TLNA. If you do it, could you let us know, either in here or on Twitter, because it kind of helps us. I think we're going to struggle to hit we got over 100 subscriptions last time. I think we're going to struggle to get that many.
And I'm blaming you.
Because they've subscribed already.
But I'm blaming you.
So, but do it if you can. It's funny, man. You can get 3 issues of Viz for £3 if you simply click on that link that Mandy has put into the chat. Whereas Pete's doing jokes, Mandy's doing work. He sums it up.
Doesn't it though?
Sums it up. Mandy's doing a man's work and Pete's doing a woman's job.
What?
Maybe I shouldn't have said it, but I said it. What are you going to do?
It's out there now.
What are you going to do? Sue me?
It's out there.
Sue me? What are you going to do? Sue me? You going to sue me? Come on, sue me. Here's my keys. Here's the keys to the house. I'm going to show you the keys to the house. If you're a quick enough locksmith, you'll be able to copy these keys. This is the one you want. You'll be able to copy it. That's the key to my house. Can you copy it? You've got everything you need to break into my house. Thank you, Viz. Thank you to Richard. We'll try another one. I just subscribed just before your last promotion of Viz. Paul Twist, you're a piece of trash. You're not even fit to lick my toe. You just need an address. Well, I'm not going to give you everything, Il Hippo.
That would make it too easy.
And Surfshark VPNs, get in there, guys. Get in there. Let us. Let's try it this way. I wonder if this will work. I'm okay. I just burnt myself cooking your lunch.
I heard that. Did you put the links in the chat? That would be great. Thank you. Thanks.
There we go. Mandy doing a man's work, and Pete's doing a girl's work.
What does that mean?
It means business, baby. I told you this line before. It's a great line. Oh, Declan's on. We're going to go and raid Declan. There's a great line in the Monkeys episode of the Monkeys where they meet. They get stuck in Mexico. It's probably a little bit racist now, but they meet this woman called Angelita. The lady says, "What does Angelita mean?" She means
little angel.
Little angel. She says, "What does Davy mean?" And Mike leans over and goes, "Davy means business, baby." That's a great line. Right, we're going to go and raid Declan, who is this brilliant, brilliant musician. It turns out he's not as good as he used to be. Let's go raid him, make his day. What a nice guy.
Enjoy the rest of your day. We'll be back tomorrow morning.
Do you know what? This is perfect. If you're going to get lunch ready and stuff, just have Declan on in the background. That's what I'm talking about. This is a great kind of stream. You can sit and watch it, and he'll interact with people. But if you're cooking lunch, you're pottering around the house, have this on in the background, and it really helps. It's loud for us, but not too loud for them. Click follow. If you don't like it, sneak out the back door. It's all groovy. We are back tomorrow at 10 a.m, as Catherine just this very second said. Why does it say Gatford fridge pervert there? That should be way down. Yeah, rockin' and rollin', my baby. I love you.
So, see you tomorrow morning if you're about. Be cool.
Ta-ra, everybody. Jesus Christ, imagine having that much control over your fingers.
Yep.
Although